That means you only got one more video you have to conjure out of thin air.
Oh boy, two rants incoming. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. For fun idea and concept, never again unless I just choose to not release any videos during the year and just release them all during these 12 days. Never again. All right, the stream's ready whenever.
I mean, I could always just prepare a few protagonist swaps or something like that. Yeah, no, I get it.
Okay.
We could always do it. It's just like we would have to release videos and then or set up videos that we were going to do ahead of time, like a couple months ahead, and just decide, oh, we're going to release them all during Christmas. Oh, here we go. Live chat's up. Perfect. Where are we? Uh,
Okay.
they have only 9 missions left. Oh god, the next mission is Delta Halo after Oracle. Pain. I'll wait a little bit for some people to show up before I start.
No, get fucking
Just a
to it.
little bit.
You take like fucking 2 hours on a
Okay,
mission.
fine.
Get to it.
Hang on, I'm starting. Give me a moment.
I'll say you don't
Gotta
get the
reset
fucking
this.
luxury of being like, oh, well, I can wait a little bit. Shut the fuck up and start that fucking mission.
Can't I hear the TV?
No, it's because I made the mistake of watching a Timo video with my mother in the room, and as a result, she's now getting Timu ads. Okay.
Ha ha. Well, I found some
Nadeactivate
interesting
Timu head.
statements in.
Relájate. Nomás voy a tocar la ad de tu teléfono. Go on, Mangler.
I said I found some interesting statements today in
Did
the
you?
Last Light novel. Yes. I found out that the actual linear motion accelerator functions for the beam rifle, while they do technically make it classified as a railgun by our technological standards, it's actually just a weapon that fires particle beams. That's why it's called the beam rifle. So if you can dodge it, you're not hypersonic. You're actually near or above the speed of light. And I have some feats of Fred dodging it. So I mean, I have feats of John dodging it in the comics, and then Kelly also dodged a Sentinel beam, and after it was fired, in Ghost of Onyx, and like the chapter points out how everyone is like shocked that she was able to dodge it. Spartan 3s literally have like their mouths open.
Bruh.
So like, how did you do this?
It's because they ain't him.
I did get some more statements for the Spartan 3's camouflage as well. They basically have, honestly, I'll argue they have better camouflage than the Elites because they have photoreactive panels on their semi-infiltration armor, or semi-powered infiltration armor, because it allows them to blend into any environment that they're in to make them like almost invisible. What the hell? How did I die? I don't understand.
Man, yes.
My blood mod isn't able to. Thank goodness. Let's say,
Hang on, is this stream public? It is. Strange. I guess everyone's busy this Friday. Weird.
I guess just lead with the energy sword then. No more, No, I lost my elite. I need to keep both of them alive because I need their firepower. Fortunately, the Flood are always very susceptible to headshots.
Crazy. Are they? Or are you just wrong? Science is the same.
Just say science will decide.
Science will decide. Oh, Cypher.
Yeah, this is why you let the elites have plasma rifles. They do everything for you.
Yeah, I'm just chilling out right now. Just enjoying life. Hello, Black and Angel. Do you listen to the POC OST yet? No, but everyone tells me to listen to the song. Yo, Mangler Manticore versus all the Resident Evil viruses. That's not really a question you ask Mangler. You'd have to ask both Mangler and Kyle, and they'd have to explain to each other what the things do. Mangler's not really a Resident Evil guy.
Correction. I would have to go through the Resident Evil games.
No, because most of the
And
best
then
feats,
answer the question.
most of the best feats for the virus come from the guidebooks anyways. You have to go through the guidebooks.
Correction. I would have to go through the Resident Evil source material.
Bruh. Mangler, if the challenge was literally trusting anybody else to do any sort of research.
I'm gonna look at where that's gotten me.
Poor Kyle did all that DMC1 research and you still sent him to the slaughter.
I mean, he's more knowledgeable for it, so I'd say both of us won.
Bruh. You did, Rockin' Alice. Bro, I'm so tired of Universal Kratos, please help. Bro, anyone who thinks Kratos is Universal, you're just not gonna convince.
I didn't want to be convinced.
The only version of Kratos that is maybe Outerversal, if you really want to push it, is just the Kratos from PlayStation All-Stars. And yes, I know the writer said that he could be Polygon Man legitimately, but then I think the main writer thinks he can't beat the Phoenix because she can destroy a solar system.
main writer for God of War 1 thinks he would get jabbed by Superman. Or not Superman, Spider-Man. Sorry.
Wait, God of War 1's
My
original
bad.
writer thinks Kratos is the Spider-Man? That's
Yes,
pretty.
David
That's
David
a pretty
Jeffers
base
thinks
take,
he gets zapped by Spider-Man.
bro. That's pretty based. Fuck, I didn't know he was correct. I don't think Kratos
So
from the
it's like
original and
if
the
you,
reboot are the same person. Yeah, they are.
this elevator is taking quite a long fucking time to get to the bottom. I hope it hurries up because I'm running out of carbine ammo.
The problem with Kratos as a character is that we never got to see his growth, so the next time we see him, it just feels weird.
Yeah, give me those ammo. Take that.
They probably have a whole different interpretation for Kratos. Wouldn't matter though. He's the writer for the character from the first game, which means that, which again is consistent because they're all on the same fucking planet. Unfortunately, since Kyle dashed my dreams when I was like, apparently the world pillar was going to destroy all creation, and then Kyle just smacked me into the ground.
Realizing that all of creation is what these people interpret to be creation.
No, stop it. Kratos is not planet level.
Dude, the moment Ratatosker brought up the fact that, or brought up the idea that there should be a world tree in the Greek pantheon, that argument was gone. And then
No,
Kratos is like, there is no world tree.
no.
He's like, what do you mean? How from different realms? On land or by sea? Ratatosker is just like fucking baffled, like, what? It's impossible. Literally at a loss for words.
Does there remember that Zeus has anti-magic? I did.
Nullifying magic isn't anti-magic, it's just magic that has power nullification properties. Trust me, guys, I've seen enough anti-statements for certain devices and technology in enough verses to know that there's a difference between negating something and being like the very antithesis of something's existence.
Okay, so DMC is not universal either. That's silly. Again, most verses don't hit outer versal regardless of what Splash thinks. I can't help but wonder if maybe like it's like an inside joke with him. They're like it's like just a massive gimmick to show how like absurd power scaling can be, but then he plays it so straight. I'm not really sure.
I think it's a massive joke. Like, why would we assume that? He's completely serious all the time.
Bruh. Cause I gotta have
Because he'll
faith.
think things are 4 and 5D off of like one statement involving time or space with no context or any other like criteria. I'm like, bro, what have you even proven?
Do you think a dimension that is stated to exist outside of time and notions like it and down and laws what? And downs and laws of physics has no meaning to fit the standards for beyond dimensional existence type 1?
Being beyond physics doesn't make you like fucking like. I don't even know if that makes you necessarily higher dimensional. You can just be unaffected by physics.
I have no idea what the fuck you told me and I read the fucking sentence. This is my mob video is up in 10 minutes. Very nice, JR Anarchy, very nice. The next time Mangler takes a break during the stream, we'll watch it. If not, then I'll make a video reacting to it later.
Well, okay, I killed them all.
Yeah, sorry, when you messaged me, I was fucking asleep. Because I sleep in super fucking late. Which I'm actually gonna have to change my sleep schedule now because I have to go to school at 8 a.m. in the morning, which means I can't sleep late anymore. Oh, that sucks. I'm sure there's like some benefits for like a sleep cycle. I don't know.
Yes. I sneeze.
Bless you, you fucking heretic.
Yes.
Also, Loj. Oh, I know that Starfire beats
Oh,
Kratos, and that's all I need to be happy. Bro, Starfire is a slut. She ain't loyal.
ah. The Needler is still effective against the Flood, and will always be effective as long as their main tactic is just to run at me.
This is Halo 2 currently. He's doing the Arbiter missions. If motions like up and down, which are dimensions of space, has no meaning in the space as well as time, the same dimensions views all the universe and its inhabitants as nothing more than false, and nothing more than empty vessels. That would just be 4 or 5D.
I mean, that's hang on a minute. That's if you assume it's like just referring to a dimensional superiority. I need more context on what that means.
Yeah, the empty vessels part, looking at the as the inhabitants of the universe is nothing more than false means nothing, and that can mean several things. I'll DM you later, Mangler.
Are those heretic grunts?
That wouldn't be
Yes,
boundless
they are.
though, because first, in order for it to be boundless, you'd have to prove a multiverse and a higher superiority of dimensionality, and then go from there. It's not just
Then you
something
have to
you.
prove an infinite number of, then an infinite number of dimensions, then a superiority to that infinite structure, and a hierarchy among those infinite dimensions. You've got like 6 different things you need to prove, and probably an enormous amount of scans to prove it. Most
Well,
verses don't even touch like a third of that requirement.
that
Sorry,
depends on
then.
how plain the scans are, to be fair, though. Like, if you just have a statement that just says there's an infinite multiverse filled with infinite higher dimensional planes, and there's no contradiction for it, and you can assume it is dimensionality, like based on other evidence, but like how much evidence do you need to prove it at that point?
I would probably say that you just need evidence that's consistent with the lore backing that up. So maybe just like 2 statements, honestly.
Why the
And it wouldn't
what
even the second statement wouldn't even need to prove the same thing. You would just need more context.
what the
I don't
fuck?
I don't upscale in it. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's because he's saying he wants it beyond dimensional existence type 1, but what the fuck does that mean?
What does that mean? I'm sure if you were to look on BSB's site, they would probably give you an exact example. I'm just shoot that period. Unless it takes so long to explode, I've got the carbine.
Oh.
Did that guy just tank a plasma grenade?
Apparently, someone admitted to plagiarizing in their doctorate,
That's how you do it.
and they were a Harvard dean.
Pretty sure that was the Harvard dean.
Yes, like that was the dean of Harvard. That's funny.
Please come out from under the ledge. I need to shoot you.
Yeah, I completely disagree with the premise of what was that noise?
The
Weird.
sound of death.
No, for some reason a fucking random ad popped up on a website I'm on and started playing audio. Dante's fodder universal, Kratos negs him. I'll always feel a
Got him.
little I'll always feel a little bad because Kratos
Oh no.
is kind of boring and bad when it comes to power scaling. But I feel like if it wasn't for the fact that his fucking supporters were all just die-hard, like, ride or die dick riders, I wouldn't hate him as much as I do.
Well, I don't hate Kratos as a character, but I hate a lot of his supporters. I genuinely despise them, and not even for their support of Kratos. That's really beside the point. I just hate their fucking logic. Because I know that doesn't just stem from this verse. I know that would be applied to a lot of other verses that they would scale, and their logic is just like, well, I only need this thing to prove this, and let me take the highest interpretation. I'm like, why bother scaling at all?
Yeah, no.
Why bother doing any research?
No, you're gonna need more scans for that. Gosh darn it. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Hang on. Oh, fuck
Okay, I should probably just
off.
go down there then.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking stop fucking, no. I'm gonna have to fucking stop fucking opening up VSB when I'm on this fucking stream. For some fucking reason, even though my laptop's stronger than my PC, if you open a tab and leave it to the fucking side, depending on what you open, it fucks with the screen. Yeah, I can't even open Discord anymore without it fucking causing issues. I'll never understand why the fuck that is, but that's on me. I shouldn't have opened up a VSB link. I think Jev is decent, but the other's oh boy. Jev was decent. The only problem is that Jev also was kinda just following the crowd. So there begs the question of like, okay, yeah, you're decent, but like decent in comparison to what, by yourself? Don't forget Dante's bully level in
I
VSB
don't
when
even,
it keys him. How
I don't even know if I would give him that.
embarrassing. What was that, Mangler?
All, I don't even know if I would give him that. All my interactions with Jeb, just every time I saw him talk to people, and even to me, he was just like, he just seemed like a dude that was waiting for some like passive aggressive fucking response.
I think you could definitely say he was a dude who was always looking for a quote-unquote fight. Angel calling Dante universal is actually something that makes us go, oh good, at least it isn't complex multiversal. Right.
Like I said, it's a haggling race.
What do you think
If
about
you
the
start trying to provide evidence that a verse that someone doesn't like is like low 1C, and you provide an enormous amount of evidence for it, then they'll try to start haggling you down to multiversal, because they seem to think that if you provide like a high interpretation, that therefore it is the discussion is open to negotiation. That's not how that works. But it seems to work that way in a lot of people's brains.
I still kind of cringe at the fact that like VSB still has fucking Kratos at low complex multiversal. I don't think they even made a thread regarding Valhalla or Ragnarok confirming they're all on the same planet. Cypher, you go on VSB. Did they ever make a thread talking about the cosmology or no? Of course, you're gonna have more fun DMD than God Must Die, because God Must Die is a harder difficulty. DMD's more fucking chill. No? Have they done any upgrades to Kratos since Valhalla, or have they not even touched the character since Valhalla?
Do you really need to ask him that question to know the answer?
Well, no, because there might be a genuine position where they just haven't touched the character since Valhalla because they don't think they need to. Because it's one thing to add tier keys, it's one thing to actually look at Kratos and give him shit as a result. They did some minor hacked additions. Alright, they can go fuck themselves. Yeah, no, they are disingenuous as fuck.
They were in denial. What were you expecting? That they were just going to ignore known source material?
Of course,
No, they were going to.
that's what they do all the time!
Well, so when I say ignore it, I mean like not cover it at all. They were going to cover it partially. They were just going to ignore the parts that they didn't like. That's literally their entire shtick. I don't know why that's surprising. Unless proven otherwise, I'm never going to have a reason to believe that the God of War scalers on versus Battle Wiki are being like genuine, because they have a consistent examples of being disingenuous as fuck.
Hang on, I need to check something.
Okay, the heretic elites are killing all the flood for me. Perfect.
Yeah,
I don't
no.
have to do anything.
Gosh darn it! Why the fuck does this? Okay, can't use my PC for fucking anything apparently now, or for laptop. Gosh darn it! That I shouldn't have opened up BSB. I fucking hate this laptop so fucking much sometimes. I don't understand why its screen is so fucking bad. This thing has like fucking
Probably
like
gonna do sword. Sorry.
no, it has a fucking Intel i5, a fucking graphics card of a I think it's a 360. I think it's just the fucking RAM. I think I need to buy some RAM for this stupid thing at some point. And it works fine. It works fine. It just doesn't work fine if I have apparently fucking I guess three programs open technically, but apparently fucking I don't know. It's one of those fucking edge situations.
When will the 1A rookie upgrades happen after he beats the precursors? Stop it, Samaj. Let's go.
Kratos doesn't have a shirt in the cold. You are underestimating him when I mentioned King Cerberus' ice.
What did he just say?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I saw a guy say Kratos doesn't have a shirt in the cold. You were underestimating him when I mentioned King Cerberus. Okay, that sentence makes more sense now. Wait. Is he unironically arguing that that a character can just resist ice manipulation because they walk around without a shirt on?
I think what he's arguing
That
specifically is that like you're underestimating Kratos' resistances to the cold because he's walking around shirtless during the events of God of War 4 or 5.
yes. So he can resist things that are cold because he doesn't have a shirt on.
Yeah.
That has got to be one of the stupidest takes I've ever seen.
What do you think about Beyond Dimensional Existence Type 1? I mean, it just seems like a cop-out for being honest.
Like I'm just playing the 80 game for this. This is difficult to deal with these fucking floods. They're just taking forever. Oh. When the flood combat forms are buffed, they're just still so weak. Okay. Okay, new checkpoint. Let's go. And I died because I was at the wrong point in the room.
Oh, damn it, I can't do what the fuck I want to do on my fucking laptop, like, during this stream. That blows. Now I'll have to do something else. Ironically enough, my PC, we should buy a second one.
There we go. Okay.
So, Mangler, I finished Silentinium, and I'm gonna be honest, I felt hurt seeing the Ur Didac sink into madness.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. But he's meant to be a tragic character, so that's ultimately what was going to happen to him.
He asked for it.
I mean, their Didac wasn't that bad before he, had a conversation with the Gravenmine. Afterwards, well, you saw Halo 4. So.
Any man who can be convinced of a position by that giant tentacle hentai monster is probably not exactly the smartest tool in the shed.
Bold of you to assume that it comes down to your reasoning to be convinced by the giant hentai tentacle monster.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. I didn't see him convince the Arbiter to achieve anything. It's crazy, bro.
That's because he didn't try to.
Convenient. Very convenient.
Also because Bungie didn't write the Flood when they made Halo 3. They just introduced them and were like, here you go.
Very convenient.
You stop shooting sentinel beams at me.
No. Never.
Fuck you. What? Okay, it's these fucking. You know what? I'm stop. I'm gonna stop doing the needler, leading with the energy sword now. My first mistake was relying on one of the worst weapons in this game.
God, why do you hate the fucking Needler so much? What the fuck did the Needler do to you, bro?
I don't hate it. It's just bad.
The hell? Son of a gun. Sorry. That's on me.
Okay.
Ignore what you all just saw.
What did I see?
Nothing. I was opening up a website, but for some reason it opened it up on your stream browser instead of the other one. Huh. Faber and Builder Security returning to the power again. Migo, what? Did I see that? Wait, what's like? Why did I see that coming? Yeah, why did I see that coming?
You know that meme that you put in there in the chat. It was good, Pimp Demon, but you probably could have changed the warrior servants to like the entirety of the Forerunners, because that is literally how Faber acts. The entirety of the Forerunners looks at him and is like, "Why do you act like you're better than me?"
I
And
like
his
how you
builders
killed
are
that.
like,
Yeah,
"Because we are."
bruh. I was actually so confused on that one. I was like, when the fuck did Pimp Demon start watching Fate?
I'm saying Faber.
Yes. That's why I was confused. 'Cause I thought he like had misspelled the name Saber. Because if you never read the Halo books, you wouldn't assume there's such a closely linked naming scheme there. I did like Faber at his end.
Energy sword then. Should have led with that.
Faber is best girl. What the fuck?
Shit, they're small.
Are they Mangler? Oh man. Oh, my knees.
Okay, so simple solution: kill them with the energy sword once. They can't be revived by the infection forms, thus they don't get the buff off of the they come back skull.
Yes. I also thank God Rizzo survived to the end.
I got Chaka survived. He's the real victim.
Nah. Saber, aka gender bent King Arthur. Yeah, but isn't that just all of fate, basically? They just gender bent all the men and the women.
What happens when you're thrown through time?
I mean, it's really weird to say it like that because you think I'd be doing it a disservice, but that's literally just all the series is.
I mean, you have different lancers, different archers. It was only bound to happen that people would end up switching genders.
Well, no, because I don't think there is a male version of King Arthur within the story. Like, I think every version of King Arthur is just a girl, and same with all the other like historical figures. And then you have people like Nikola Tesla, who are a energy-powered golden lion. Or not Tesla, that was Edison. Actually, I don't know what Tesla looks like in fucking Fate. Ah, man. Hmm. No, Proto-Arthur the Thing's him. Is that even canon, or are you just like being like, or is that just like a snarky response because the original King Arthur was supposed to be a dude? I don't think I've ever heard of this Arthur being mentioned. So are they canon, or are you just saying that because the first game had them as a dude? I mean, it's canon? Mm, doubt. I mean, well, Shakespeare's not real, so it's okay if they change his gender. It's okay when you have fictional characters. The prototype timeline is a thing? Sure it is, Rockin' Alice. Sure it is. Also, it's not entirely a joke either regarding the Shakespeare thing. There's actually a school of thought and a substantial amount of evidence to suggest that Shakespeare is not real. Or at least not in the way you think of Shakespeare. Like, there's evidence that a person named Shakespeare was alive during at least the time frame for some of the plays, but there's no way they could have written all the plays that Shakespeare did. Because they also weren't born in the royalty, they were born into the peasant class. So they would most likely have never learned how to read or write at that time period. Basically, like if you are to believe Shakespeare is real, you are assuming probably one of the most incredible like up and coming stories of a young man coming into the world and just doing everything that they logically should not be able to do. It also makes sense given the fact that like in concept Shakespeare's plays are so different from each other half the time that like it feels like it's written by another person. I don't know. I'll have to double check on the argument for that because I think it is more widely accepted. Last I checked, that Shakespeare wasn't real. Also, hello, Kyle. I saw you there.
Yes. Well, about that upcoming tale for Shakespeare, it's possible. I've seen A Knight's Tale.
A Nice Tale? Hmm?
If Heath Ledger can do it, why can't he?
Bruh, Heath Ledger came out like in... How many good movies did Heath Ledger even come out in? I know it's kind of
What's
messed
that?
up. How many movies did Heath Ledger like come out in that were good? I know he did Brokeback Mountain because there was a meme around him, and he did the Joker. But what else did he do?
A Knight's Tale. He's done a couple of other movies too.
Did he?
Yes.
I don't believe you. These are false claims. These are lies.
What was that melee damage? Okay. Guess I'm gonna have to kill every single infection for him then. Stupid.
Sounds about right. You can even summon him during FGO. He has dialogue. Sure he does. Rockin' Alice. Sure he does. I believe you. I wonder, what if I close this off? You guys still there?
Yeah?
Alright. Oh gosh darn, not again. What the freak? Yeah, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see if I close off Discord, will that fix the problem? Hey, Zim, I gotta go, but would you make a video about you looking at the YouTube shorts about Kratos versus Dante, seeing as there's a lot of misinformation and your channel is about getting proper info? Thanks. Have a good day, guys. Lara's Black and Angel. We'll see. We'll see. I don't really feel like I feel like those YouTube shorts are kind of pointless to begin with. They don't give you anywhere near enough information to do anything.
I don't
You're
do any
taking
research either.
if you're taking a YouTube short for a versus match, and you're thinking, yeah, that's all the evidence I need, there is something seriously wrong with you, because shorts only go for like 30 seconds to a minute. If I can convince, if you're that easily persuaded that I can convince you in a minute, if I had time with you for half an hour, I could change your entire worldview. Fucking simpleton.
So Logic Plague, I heard only Grave Minds and Key Minds can do it, but after reading after reading Silentinium, I learned that while that may be true early on, it's not the case later, as the book does state any form can do it. Oh, so Mangler was wrong.
No, I was not wrong.
So Mangler
I
was
specifically said the Grave Mind and the Proto Mind can do it, and then when it becomes advanced enough, even Infection Dreams can do it. Why people didn't listen to me.
wrong. So Mangler was wrong.
To me, so I was correct.
Source.
Also, you're pronouncing it wrong. It's Silentium.
Fuck you. Yeah, but they put scans and info in those few seconds for you to pause and read, especially God of War with the fake scans. At this point, I'm just gonna say, like any author DMs, you can just fuck right the hell off.
Come back when you got a source.
Again, the problem with most of these people who regurgitate shorts is that they're either in servers or people who also just parrot the same bullshit and they peddle the same stuff without verifying whether it's true or not. That's why if you ever press them on it, they get really fucking flustered. And if you ever tell them offer DMs are fucking not on the table unless you can prove that they're real, they get really shitty really quickly. It's like Ken and Kev get really shitty really when we press them on that.
He's not wrong.
Yes, correct. The book is always the source. Or usually the source, I would say. Sometimes the game is the source, but the overwhelming majority of the source material in Halo is novels. Oh no, they have energy swords.
The book is the source? Impossible.
Reading? As an English major?
Like, let's be clear here, so we're not like bashing just one side. If I was to see a DMC YouTube short or like TikTok or something, I would assume that most of the information in there is regurgitated as well.
'Cause it was.
I see tons of shit like that in plenty of servers where people will be like, please send me the scan for this, please send me the scan for this, and like that just tells me you don't know what it is.
Why don't you go and search the source material, do your own fucking groundwork.
It gets really annoying to watch it.
True, since those shorts are popular with those views.
Like, it's one thing if a scan comes from a guidebook, but if you're asking for shit that comes from the game itself, go search for it yourself, you lazy fucker.
No.
No, I understand if you need a scan from like an art book or a fucking guidebook, something that's not readily available unless there's a PDF. But if it's just like, well, where's this scan in game? How about you go through the game and fucking find it if you want it so bad? Do your own groundwork, research, and come to your own opinion.
I don't think you have an excuse in DMC's case because the guidebooks and like pretty much all the source material, especially in the English, is archived on Divinity Statue and is a well-known site. And like
This
every
is
time
the
I see
only
DMC
thing.
Power Scalers talking about this, like they don't even know about it. And I'm like, how the fuck are you a paladin? How the fuck do you even know how to source shit if you don't even know about the existence of this site? How little
Well,
knowledge do you actually have?
well, it's like I think the only one that's like fair to ask for is, have they uploaded Five's book statements yet?
Nobody's translated Five's artbook.
There's like an angel.
Also, they're not usually asking for Japanese source material. They're usually asking for stuff from the English material, which they can read. So they have no excuse.
Well, again, the same people who ask for like, oh, I want to see the rules of this. It's just like, do you? Because they're more blatant than the fucking English. And if you turn around and say, well, that's not what it says in the official translation, it's just like you two-facing hypocritical fuck. You can't be the person who's just like, that's not what it says in the Japanese. Well, that's not what it says in the official because I don't like it.
I am no carbine ammo. Sentinels.
Yeah, no. So, I mean, we could look over those shorts, but it probably wouldn't be worth it because we already did a couple. Which actually, I don't think I ever
Yeah,
got.
which
What a waste of time.
we literally went over, what was it, like a 2-minute short going over the evidence of why something cosmology should be something or other. We ripped it a new asshole, and then the person was left holding their dick, unable to tell us why we were wrong, and just said, well, we're not interpreting it correctly.
I believe
Most of those shorts are literally just like, here's the character, here's the other character, and then they'll just have like slow music and they'll say speed, then show a picture of this character, strength, then show a picture of this character, then this stat, and it'll just go through that, and then they'll say like the winner is this. There's no research done at all. Like,
Yeah, or
you
you
want
have
to
the
talk
ones who are
about
just
it?
like, or you have the one like what me and Zim reacted to, and when the guy actually tried to plead his case, like at the end holding his dick in his hand, being like, shit, I've got nothing, you're interpreting it wrong. It's like, well, that's going to be your argument, fuck off.
Actually, I
where
think he sent me a
is.
friend request. Actually, I'll have to check.
There we go.
I'm excited for your DMC
That
video
energy sword
at the
looks
POC comes
clean.
out. I'm not, but I'm glad you are.
Yeah, because it's been like fucking a year and a bit since we technically finished all the research, so we refresh ourselves with everything. All 4 of us will have to actually go through our respective games again. Which means I have to go through the fucking one for like the fucking 20th time, and I
No,
have to rewatch the anime again.
no, don't say that.
It's not going to be difficult. You'll remember most of it anyway.
No. No, don't
I
say
have an
that.
easier time because my memory is a little bit more comprehensive of things that I care about.
Look, he's already
I have a
trying to
difficult time.
skip out.
No, I'm saying like it won't be as difficult for me at all.
Wait, have I
If
watched
I
the anime?
recall correctly, this is best done with, I think, a needler and energy sword. Yes. Okay, give me that. Start the elevator. Finally. It's very sticky. finally. Down we go.
Yes, I'm the OG. You guys are pretty much the OGs when it comes to DMC proper scaling. Thank you. We're doing this for years.
Well, it's also like unlike some people in like any community, when we get new evidence, we reevaluate our stance. It's why we've literally started saying like when POC comes out, we'll finally reevaluate where we POC.
That's what you're supposed to do every time you get new information. Every time. What the?
Unless
the
you're
hell?
like unless you're stubborn as shit and you don't change your opinion. And that's not actually a God of War. You can find that for like fucking any verse.
I just got. I literally just got bounced back. What the fuck just happened?
Are you okay?
No, did you not see that? Were you not paying attention?
I was not. I just saw a cutscene being played, and then you were confused.
It ended, and I was bounced back to a checkpoint.
Yes,
for no reason at all.
Years, and I'm gonna take credit. Okay, Pimp Demon.
Okay, there we go. Finally, I skipped it. Okay, here we go.
I had a guy say to me to not bother PLC because it's a different timeline. I guess unless the Tuno makes a video saying something, it's not enough for some people. No, you can fuck right the hell off with that. It has enough statements, even in the official description, that fuck it, it's supposed to be a sequel, DMC3, and I think Itsuno also oversaw it. No, fuck out of here. That's not how that works.
Even if it was an alternate timeline, all the information would still be applicable to the main timeline. We've seen alternate timelines in the DMC verse that work the same way as the main timeline, so no matter how you want to interpret it, it still affects the main timeline.
It's also stated to be an orthodoxical sequel, and if you want more evidence, on every app store it's stated to be an official licensed mobile game by Capcom. And on top of that, it literally got like the singer from DMC5 to do a song for him.
They didn't do a song for him. They did the song for them. That is the soundtrack that they're using to promote the official trailer for the game. It wasn't like some background song. It's literally like the canon song for Virgil and Dante's relationship.
I like the new song. Apparently everyone does. I need to go fucking I need to still go fucking watch it.
Just gonna move past you losers, because I've got a destination to be in. Oh no.
Because it's sad, like, let's say we get statements back for POC, that's exactly what people are going to jump to straight away to try and like, say, no, it's not applicable. They're going to try and say alternate timeline. It's just like, even if it is, like, all the law would still be applicable, like, to the main timeline. All that does is just shows us that the DMC cosmology is fucking bigger and it just buffs fucking Shen.
Bro.
Suspicious.
Yeah, so that's kind of silly.
It's not working.
So,
Oh.
Yep.
will you be doing a stream when the mobile game comes out
When does it come out?
next week?
Wednesday.
Next week? I could probably do one next Wednesday, yeah. That doesn't sound too crazy.
My devil moved the stream to Wednesday. It launches on Wednesday.
Oh,
Whoa.
actually, yeah, I'll have to look into that actually.
It was probably intentional.
No, I doubt it. No, it's because I gotta double check Devil's stream time when Devil starts streaming again because I have to make sure it coincides with my college classes going forward. Because the reason Kyle streams on Saturday now is because on Thursday I have a class at 8:30 in the morning, but I believe it's only Tuesdays and Thursdays. So if it is,
It also took a little pressure off me during the week to not have like 2 streaming days in a row.
that's good. So I'm gonna have to check with Devil and see when Devil can stream and the like, because depending on when he can stream, I'll have to like rework my days around a little bit. He said Sunday and Monday should be good for him, but we'll see what happens because I think we did the last stream on Tuesday. I mean, like, I'm not in college all that late. I'm probably gonna be back home by like 10 a.m. in the probably by like 11 a.m. in the morning. So it's not like I'll be gone long. So if like I can stream on Tuesday or Thursday, so to speak. I just can't stream on a Monday or a Wednesday because that's gonna put me into a bad position. Unless I just cut the stream super early, but like, it's some
But also once you get a real job, we'll have to rework the schedule again.
Probably not. Probably not, because most of them stream super late. When I get a new job, it's going to be a midday shift, so it'll be like probably like a 12 to 8 shift.
I'm speaking more for your like teachership.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. When the teaching stuff happens, some things are going to be worked around significantly. Unless, of course, I'm just a base teacher and I just stream during class. Nah, okay, that'd be terrible. I was actually told about how to sub. Apparently it is easier to work with than I thought. So I'm gonna sign up for the subbing position and start taking some days. Because apparently the way subbing works now is you're told in advance what days off teachers are gonna take, and you can like try and like grab days on those days. So I'm like, oh shit. All right, let's see if I can do this. You know me, I'm hip, so I could totally be the best teacher. Zim is a sub. Wow, Rockin' Alice. Wow. I always thought you were dumb in this channel. A sub literally just means
I would rather die by your hand than let the prophets lead me to slaughter. Who has taught you these lies? The Oracle.
Hello, I am 343 Guilty Spark.
bruh.
Of Installation 04.
Ask the Oracle about Halo. How they would would sacrifice us all for nothing.
More questions? Splendid. I would be happy to assist you.
You know what the irony of the situation is that if he had actually just let Guilty Spark and the Arbiter talk to each other, the Arbiter probably would have been convinced.
The blind arbiter. But I will make them see.
The Arbiter. That's
Yeah.
Keith David, yes?
That is.
Ah, I already like him.
He's got a nice voice. He's your homie. Although I will say, it was kind of lame. He let Halo get destroyed. Kind of suspicious. Kind of cringe. Not gonna lie.
You can forgive him. He's Barricade.
Wait, Keith David was Barricade too?
Yeah, he was Barricade in the Transformers 1 PlayStation and DS versions, or console versions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was confused. I was like, wait, what?
Worthless toady! I'll give you a moment to rest. Then we begin again.
Hang on. Who wins? Leonardo TMT versus Craven? I'm not sure on that one. I don't know what Leonardo does.
How did the prophets buy your loyalty, Arbiter? With a new command? A new fleet? Or was it the prophets
Does things.
their great journey?
What?
Does things.
Does things?
That's right.
The fuck does that even mean? Yeah, no,
Does Ninja Turtle things.
You want to fight? I don't know why I take you seriously at the time.
Well, you asked what he did. Told you what he did.
You're funny.
I know.
Look around you, Arbiter.
Bruh.
This facility, and dozens like it devoted to the study of the parasite. But where are the weapons, Arbiter? What was the result? All that time and effort, and the best of
Something wrong, Kyle?
do was put these foul creatures on ice.
Speak to me, Kyle.
Shit.
Long days, Kyle. Just taking it easy on your weekend. Honestly, Craven can't even beat Shredder. That depends on what version of Craven and what version of Shredder. Again, as far as I know, TMNT doesn't scale that high, but I don't scale either one enough to really talk about it.
That kind of depends on how you want to take 2003. Like, because of the crossover movie, 2003 would give its stats to the original 80s cartoon, and same with, like, the black and white comic, which I think in itself has some light speed stuff.
You mean that super edgy comic? Because TMNT was a super dark comic when it first came out. One of those funny sort of, like, as time went on, it got less and less dark.
Yes. I'm not sure if the really, like, was it 2013 when the new series started after the 2003 one? I couldn't really get into the art style for that one. I don't think that one scales. I don't think they have any crossover with that one or the new one that came out.
I'm not too familiar with TMT content, honestly. The Covenant versus the Daleks equal stats. The Daleks aren't allowed to time manipulate. Who would win between these two? Daleks bare minimum has 10 million ships, 20 billion Daleks. The Daleks still win. They have way better technology than the Covenant does. Not only that, but their shields are, like, even when equalized, they're better than the Covenant shields. Dalek shields don't break under fire of equivalent or greater ability half the time. That you can usually withstand a few seconds of, like, fire.
Don't they have like fucking 6-dimensional shields?
Yeah, but Pimp Demon wants it equalized. But it still wouldn't matter because they can create void ships. I'd like to remind everybody that Mangler once said that the Arbiter missions were going to be super easy and they wouldn't even be a problem. And he's already an hour into this mission. Man, he is getting fucking destroyed. No, the dogs are just smarter than the Covenant. They could also create better technology in the Covenant, even if you equalize it. They all, again, like, just being able to make a void ship on its own is gonna beat most of the Covenant fleet. For context, a void ship is an impossible object that is supposed to exist outside of space and time. They created that ship to escape the Time War. And they do know what's going on outside of the ship itself, so they would be able to move it around and the like. Not to say the Covenant in an equalized scenario couldn't kill some Daleks, it's just highly unlikely it could kill all of them, especially since like the Daleks can travel through space on their own, which means that it basically be like the Daleks would be like the Sentinels against like fucking the Banish headship, basically. I should buy some dog stuff soon. You should. Apparently, TARDISes are more like living conceptual ships, and dogs can destroy them. And the TARDIS, or at least 11D. I don't know. Are TARDISes still used by the military during the Time War? Like, this is the problem with Doctor Who, is that you find out that the Doctor's TARDIS is an old TARDIS, but I don't. Outside of the Master and a couple of other Time Lords, who actually has a fucking TARDIS? So, Mangler, what is your genius strategy for this fight? I'm not really seeing it. Alright, he's a little too in the zone. Oh, oh no, he's gotten to the point where he's just insta restarting if he misses. Oh no. Ah. So Kyle, how's your day been? Oh wait, hang on, dude. Did I get kicked out of Discord? Nope, I'm still in here. Anyone that passes the school to become a Time Lord usually has a TARDIS that they bond with. That's true. I guess Mangler's trying to go for an insta-kill based on his strategy here. Oh, son of a gun! Oh, my legs. Yeah, today probably won't be as long of a stream as usual with Manglers. We probably won't have like another 8 hour or 5 hour. This one might be like a 4 hour stream, depending. A little shorter today. Well, a little shorter. I think the last stream we did was it this Monday? Yeah, we streamed this Monday. We did. Oh, he did it.
Unfortunate. His edification was most enjoyable.
I had no choice, Holy Oracle. This heretic imperiled the great journey.
Oracle, great journey. Why do you meddlers insist on using such inaccurate verbiage?
That is the Oracle. So it is. Come, we are leaving this system.
I think Tartarus knowing that the Great Journey is fake definitely adds like an extra layer to his appearance in Halo 2. Because I don't think it's outright confirmed he knows it's fake, but it's heavily implied he does from Contact Harvest forward.
Report! Both engine cores have spun to zero. We're drifting. Archer pods are cold. I'll need to rekey the system.
Do it and find out where we are. Sorry for the quick jump, Sergeant. You in one piece?
I'm good. Chief?
We're fine.
Ma'am, there's an object. Coming into view now.
Cortana, what exactly am I looking at? That is another Halo.
Say what?
So this is what my father found. I thought Halo was some sort of super weapon. It is. If activated, this ring will cause destruction on a galactic scale.
Actually, I don't think I've asked you, Mangler, how
What
does
the
Halo
fuck?
fire its actual weapon then? Is it a beam or is it just like a pulse?
Yes, ma'am. Where's our target?
It's a pulse, but it fires from the inward, from the inside outwards. So it would look like a beam from your perspective.
Why he came here. Chief,
Bruh.
first platoon. Hard drop. Secure landing zone. Sergeant, load up 2 flights of Pelicans.
For some reason, I was cutting out there, but remember,
Till I can move and
it fires on a galactic scale, but the Foreigners
leave the ship.
are a stellar organization because they don't stick a pylon literally into a galaxy and draw the energy out of it. They are not existing on a galactic scale. Remember that.
I do find it funny, or it just seems so weird how freaking how close they make Johnson and Chief in this actual game, but without reading the book. Because I don't think the book, did the first strike come out before this point or no?
It comes out a month after, so you have no context for why they're close at all. I think, if anything, the Silent Storm novel that came out years and years after the fact gives more backstory to how they know each other, because they actually met each other near the beginning of the war. When originally they had only met each other during the Battle of Reach. Hey, ODST, give me that battle rifle.
I guess so.
This is also supposed to be the first time you see ODSTs. And then they fucking die.
I mean, ODSTs are just the equivalent of special forces, right? Or like what would be their equivalent in the military?
Yeah, but like they're special forces who are like extremely accurate and like they're basically the peak of what a human should be. So I mean, if you put them in a combat zone with like advanced military training, then they're probably going to murder most soldiers, and that's generally how they're presented in the books. Like, if a Marine platoon is forced to fight the Covenant, they might get slaughtered. If an ODST platoon fights them, they'll generally wipe most of them out with few losses, if any. Like, their casualty rating is eclipsed only by Spartans.
Imagine losing a group of people that was only 22 strong officially.
I actually found more statements from Last Light from that, but basically, there's like during Last Light when Fred and some of the Spartan Threes are investigating some murders underneath Gao. Castor, one of the members of the Keepers of One Freedom, and his 500 brutes make a deal with the insurrection. Also, fuck the insurrection. To get access to the tunnels underneath Gao to get to find a forwarder Ancilla that they refer to as the Oracle, and he deploys about 500 brutes onto the surface and starts a surprise attack on a village before they come out there. And the Marines are basically getting slaughtered, even though they have heavy weapons. There are no ODSTs or anything. Then the Spartans come out there, and Castor is like, "All right, I've lost almost half my pack." And the Spartans are like, "Oh, there's only 500 of them? Okay, that shouldn't be too bad." And I'm like, but there are 4 of you.
500 brutes versus 4 Spartans. Who's gonna win?
Well, they have statements like that when they're outnumbered 100 to 1, and they're like, "Oh, so it's not that bad." And they don't mean it in like a joking manner. They're literally like, "Oh, we're outnumbered 100 to 1? Okay. I mean, that's not the worst odds. We could probably do that."
Well, I've always found brutes weird in the concept of also this is Mangler getting sniped by the infamous Jackal snipers. Is that what's going on?
I can't see where he is. Oh, I literally can't fucking... Hang on, let me turn off these goddamn visuals. No. Oh, there he is.
So I want you guys to remember that Mangler said at the start of this that he had basically learned every Jackal sniper position and he would not be an issue. But so yeah, no.
Oh.
Huh?
Got him.
Well, good thing there's only one, and then. Yeah, I've never understood. I've never understood why brutes were so easily dispatched by Spartans, because like they're physically stronger and they're not weak. In fact, I think there's actually a case to be made they're stronger than elites on average.
They are. Well, at least they seem to. The brutes seem to think they are, and the elites consider them a very big threat. I think it's because the Spartans were the original presentation of the Spartans, and pretty much all of the UNSC military was just presented from a point of view during the war to have them be like under a very desperate struggle. It was not intended to be like a proper capture of what the Spartans were capable of when Eric Nolan wrote them. So the overwhelming majority of the writers that have written after the original series have portrayed Spartans in like a proper like manner to the brutes. It was really just Eric Nolan who interpreted that, but I don't even think he interpreted them being inferior to Spartans because he actually believed that. I think he just did it because he was just trying to make things consistent with the narrative of like the desperate struggle against the Covenant.
Well, I understand that, but like the Covenant Human War gets more and more silly the more you realize that the humans were basically superior in almost all respects but slip space.
Well, not entirely. Technically, the railgun technology was inferior to the Covenant, but that was also because the Covenant didn't actually... Well, that was just because the Covenant, when they decided to build a railgun-based weapon, it was better and faster than theirs was, and that was just the beam rifle, and that was just infantry-based weapons. That was not, like, orbital defenses or anything like that. The scenario gets sillier and sillier, I understand.
I hear you. That's a nice that's a nice beam rifle you got there. Counterpoint, my sniper rifle still kills you from the same effective range. No, like
I actually got some...
Oh, go on.
Go ahead. No, you go.
No, by all means, finish your thought.
No, just share with you were trying to share with the class. It'd be rude to interrupt.
Finish
you're the
your thought, you
teach
fucking
them.
dog.
Teach them, you fool.
No, I was gonna say that the Human Covenant War gets more and more silly the more you realize that like humanity had better everything and they only lost because the Covenant basically had sheer numbers throwing at them.
Stuff. They
Well,
they just had like better naval ships in general, better sensors, and better plasma weapons. Like if the humans make it clear throughout the books, if they could win in space, there would probably the Covenant War would have either lasted a lot longer or would have had a very different outcome. Because they claim that like not only do Spartans win on the ground, the UNSC when they have like better tactical positions usually win on the ground unless the Covenant throws a disgusting amount of soldiers at them.
like with Reach.
Yeah, but even with Reach, they had an overwhelming amount of like firepower. The main problem is that like almost everything in Reach is just destroyed by narrative. Because the Spartan 2s, a bunch of them die from falling from a fucking pelican in their Mark V armors.
I
Even
remember
though
that.
there are yes, so I think I told you that there were like Fred's red team when he deployed. Several of them got injured on impact from falling out of a pelican at high velocities. Several of them died, and it was like, oh my god, this is crazy. And then like Noble 6 and a fuck ton of other Spartan 2s and 3s survived falling out of orbit, and they're completely fine. And I'm like, yeah, that's fucking narrative. Because that never happens anywhere else in the lore. It is a consistent thing that Spartans can fall out of orbit and they're basically fine.
When the Spartans are about to save Reach, but the plot tells them no.
No, seriously, the amount of times they're just destroyed by the plot in Reach is ridiculous. That's kind of prefer Halo after the Covenant Wars ended because you can tell that plot is no longer fucking every faction in the ass. Like every faction seems way more competent when they're not held down by this narrative that they're like, we need to finish the fight. It's like I get it. Like, even the Brutes seem way more competent, and that's outside of the Banished. The Keepers of the One Freedom seem like very good tactical commanders.
Hang on. Oh, wow, there's a lot more comments.
Yes.
Individual Dalek units, regardless of books and stuff, are still really strong. They have been shown to basically completely destroy World War II fighter with a single shot. That is nowhere near comparable to what Daleks can do on average. That's a Dalek who like is a straggler from I think Dev Ross's era, which I don't think compares to Time War Daleks. So Spartan is worth at least 125 brutes. Meh. Source not doing the tank flying glitch to bypass this lol. I wonder how much. What? Look, all I'm saying is that Halo gets really silly when you actually look at it. Especially when you realize that, like, the UNSC didn't even give their best commander, commanded the entire humanity fleet, but whatever. Whatever.
It becomes sillier when you realize that most of their war potential was squandered by the fact that the insurrection was being a little bitch, and they had to consolidate so many resources to deal with them, and the fact that the Spartans didn't finish their training. They were actually supposed to be trained for 5 to 6 more years. The Spartans you're seeing in the games are not fully trained. At least the Spartan 2s.
Bruh. Tomorrow I'm starting on the Flood. That's good.
What do you mean you're starting on the Flood? There is no Flood novel.
Isn't that what the novel for Halo 1 is called?
Oh, he meant like the name. I thought he meant like the Flood faction, and I'm like, there is no Flood novel.
Dumbass.
Well, okay, so I guess there's one short story, but that's like 20 pages, and that's Saturn devouring the sun.
Mangler, literally after consuming all the Halo knowledge in the world, I've learned so much I forgot where I started.
We have not come full circle.
Mangler, when he talks to a Halo fan, I've forgotten more about Halo lore than you'll ever know.
I found out today that beam rifles actually canonically disintegrate their targets when they shoot them.
Lies. Also, Kyle, what are you eating in a bowl?
Breakfast.
Uh, but no, I guess with the expanded context, Atriox's like statements make sense because he has access to Covenant ships. So if all the UNSC really needed was better ship travel, and they probably would have won the war, then I guess it stands to reason that like someone like Atriox, who has that technology and strategy, would just be too much for the
I
Covenant.
don't know. I don't know if they necessarily would have won the war, but the point is that they could have done a lot better, and the war would have lasted a lot longer. There were a lot of factors that went into hindering both sides. The insurrection was hindering the UNSC. The UNSC had no data or information on the Covenant whatsoever and had to start from scratch, and the Covenant kept blowing up their ships every time they showed up to capture one. Plus, the insurrection kept fucking with their stealth missions to board to board Covenant ships,
Fucking
as shown by
why?
Silent Storm.
What?
Because they were like, listen, we need to show the Covenant that we're actually the good humans, that there's not really a reason to wipe us out. And I'm like, you deserve to be wiped out by the omission of that very statement. That statement, in and of itself, means you know nothing about the Covenant at all.
To be fair,
Keep
it
in mind,
never
this is
made
back when they just refer to
sense.
them as the
Everyone.
aliens.
Bruh.
This is just when they refer to them as the aliens. They know nothing about them. This is like a few months after Sam died.
Bruh. That's silly. Why are you being silly, Mangler?
Using the knockback from a beam rifle, kill an enemy. What the fuck is this doing?
Devour plus Zim.
Get out of
Mangler,
here.
how dare you? Devour Zim Pimp Demon? The fuck? Why?
Oh no.
Or was it? Yeah, no. The Covenant basically were just incompetent the entire time.
Partially.
I mean, partially they
So
were.
the elites were very competent when it came to ground operations. The UNSC was better. It's just when it came to some missions, you find out that a lot of the incompetence from the Covenant mainly comes from the Prophets, constantly fucking up the military missions of the elites, and the elites end up having to kill a lot of those Prophets during their missions. Because they're literally constantly squandering their decisions. So a good example of this. Well, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no! Give your example first, then I'll speak.
Give your meme. Give your shorthand meme.
No.
It will not take that long.
No. Give your explanation, you dog. I already went first last time.
Ugh, fine. So a good example of this is in Silent Storm. Hang on, I need bring it back.
Can Bayonet survive Manticore? Probably.
Trying to remember if Bayonetta has any poison resistance. Poison resistance that specifically targets you on the cellular level.
Well, I was gonna say, would you even consider Manticore a poison? What would you consider Manticore?
A virus, technically, a bioengineered super virus. Because Kevin Spacey, or Jonathan Irons, if you prefer, basically indicates that the virus is like superior to anything that has ever come before, like any disease, man-made or otherwise.
Clearly, we didn't
Manticore
learn
is
about
the top tier
coronavirus.
stuff. Yeah, he's like, none of that Ebola shit. We're dealing with some real stuff. Manticore is so advanced that when it kills people, it leaves behind the blueprints to create immortal humans. It's so good at killing people that it has created the process for life from their corpses.
I've killed you so hard, and I feel so disrespected by your existence. I'm going to show you how to be better, but it's not going to matter because you're dead.
Anyway, the example that I was going to give for the prophets is that one of the prophets in Silent Storm is there with a fleet master that is currently glassing a planet and has to glass it over the course of like a day, and he's burning individual villages. This prophet has clearly never been there before, and he's just observing it because the hierarchs, the prophets of truth, mercy, and regret, expect various members of the Sanshun race to oversee various glassings of the different worlds, because even though they know that the elites are going to kill most of the people, they're not there because they want them to make sure that they kill the humans. They want to make sure the humans suffer. That's why they're using the cleansing beams. And the prophets are getting, one of the prophets is getting really impatient because he basically tells him, like, hey, I don't want to sit here and do this all day long. Like, you tell me this is going to take you, like, what, 2 or 3 planetary rotations? How about you take your cleansing beam and just burn all the way into the volcano and basically preemptively erupt it all over the planet? Wouldn't that be more effective than burning every single village to the ground? And then when they find out that humans end up assaulting one of their spires or their ships and some Forerunner artifacts, they basically consider it. Oh no! It's when the humans get access to a star map. The prophet starts freaking out, and he automatically assumes the humans are going to attack High Charity because he's like, "Oh, they have a star map. They can find High Charity. Oh my god!" And then he looks at the fleet master. He's like, man, I hope you have something to say to the hierarchs for this, for your failure. And the fleet master is just getting so fucking sick of him until eventually one of the Silent Shadow members, or it's not him, it's that the fleet master ends up just killing the prophet because he's just a fucking like annoyance and he's constantly impeding the journey. And he's like, hey, well, I'll just write it in my report that he died in the battle against the humans.
He died in the battle against the humans.
He died from the Great Journey.
Sir, he has an energy sword wound. They got a hold of one of our energy swords. There must have been a demon amongst it.
Well, I don't even think that's the first time that's happened, because the Silent Shadow members and many of the elites that are there, if it wasn't for the fact that the prophets were like this, that were in a higher position of power, they would have killed anyone on that bridge that would be talking to them that way. And they're constantly trying to fight the urge to cut his head off during that scene, like multiple times.
I recently watched Pilgrim vs. Patel fight again for fun. It was indeed fun. That's good. I still watching
like make no mistake, the prophets are brilliant when it comes to like most of their scientific marvels and their engineers.
I mean, we're being honest, from what we've seen of like the 3 main prophets, I can't speak for Mercy, but like Regret and truth don't seem all that stupid when it comes to military like decisions.
Oh, Truth is incredibly stupid. Great
You think?
schism of his individual decisions regarding the brutes and pardoning the brutes was fucking moronic. Regret is a little bit different. Regret's smarter, but he should have done more background research on his enemies. That was his main problem, is that he didn't really like prepare well enough. But when he was executing a plan, he did okay. It wasn't the worst. It's just that prophets mainly specialize in being engineers and brilliant scientists, and they are. They just put. Well, go ahead.
Well, no, I just remember that like if it
What were
wasn't
you
for
saying?
fucking Forge and them in the Spirit of Fire, Regret would have won the war for the Covenant in one fell swoop.
Yeah, but like that's because in that situation, I think he already had more information provided to him from his troops.
Because like he had the freaking he found
And
the
he's very
shield
good at
world,
reading people.
which also finding a shield world that seems kind of actually impressive in and of itself. Because I think they found it beforehand, didn't they? Because like they don't follow the Spirit of Fire towards it. The Spirit of Fire follows them, so they already knew about the shield world. Also, seems kind of also.
Apparently, that elite just takes no damage from multiple grenades and rockets.
Well, Mangler got silent because of Zim. He did, indeed.
It's
That
never
was,
really.
well,
I don't know if it's explained in the campaign how they found it, but if I had to wait, it might have been due to that one area in Harvest. Yeah, they found it because Anders activated the map in Harvest's room, and they just followed her. So they just did what every Covenant ship and fleet does during the entire war. They wait for humans to make a decision, and then they capitalize on it.
maybe humanity capitalized the way the Covenant did. They wouldn't have lost the war so damn hard.
Well, to be fair, the Covenant is very good at being stealthy and like having very underhanded tactics. Kind of always what they've been. But like the Prophets, their strength lies in their engineering, their understandings of like advanced science and their weapons, as well as like slip space, because they mapped most of the advanced technology that the Covenant has. But by that same logic, they also put on a massive amount of restrictions from a religious perspective for their technology, saying that basically advancing it any further would be blasphemy to the Forerunners. And that is one of the main reasons why their technology is inferior to the Banished, because the Banished are just what happens if the Covenant decides to not be a Thoron and use their technology as it was intended.
The Banished had better technology, like actually, because it doesn't really seem like it. I guess that speaks more for how good the Covenant technology is.
Yes.
You want to talk about
Well,
it?
they do make it clear in the books that the Covenant are imitative. They're imitative, not innovative. They don't even understand how their technology works to its like most fundamental parts. They just assume parts of it, and they have like a rough understanding of it, but it can be pushed so much further.
Yeah,
And their lack of AI, their lack of like their willingness to. Well, go ahead.
Well, like the Banished don't really demonstrate technology that's vastly superior to the Covenants. If anything, there might be some minor improvements here and there, but like nothing the Banished had, at least during Halo Wars, maybe Infinite's different, really sold the idea that they were way superior.
Aside from the fact that they kind of are. Most of their ships are enhanced with like formative tech that make them far more durable. Most of their weapons have a higher yield of like damage output and are more durable. The only drawback that they have is they break down sooner, but they also perform constant maintenance to keep them functioning. And and they have consistent supply chain. Simple weaknesses that their faction does have. They can. Oh my. I'm gonna have to get rid of those stupid elites.
How would the Covenant do if Imperial Admiral
Those stupid ultras.
trash? How would the Covenant do if Imperial Admiral Zatan Jar Watanri was in charge? You mean Halfjaw? Is that Halfjaw?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
I
back.
can hear now.
Welcome back to the world of the living.
You were
He's gone again.
I'm right here.
He's back again.
Can you not hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
The Covenant probably could have won the war easier if they just had anyone else besides the Prophets in charge of their main military campaigns and decisions. But then
Yeah,
again,
well, that and if the way they ran their covenant wasn't with so many religious restrictions, they would have won the war so soon, so much sooner. Like, honestly, all the prophets had to do was be like, it's within the blessing of the forerunners that like Truth literally just had to do this, even if he was lying. This is how I know that he wasn't fucking competent. It didn't occur to him in the 5 brain cells that he had that he could have just said, wait, if I'm the prophet and I speak directly to the forerunners, then why don't I just say that we need to advance our technology because the forerunners would want us to further our understanding of them as gods, and that they expect us to do this in order to wipe out these blasphemers. Everyone in the covenant would have believed that. They would have been like, yep, no, that makes perfect sense. That's also the word of the hierarch, so I'll obey.
because
That is absolutely what they would have done.
why would you need to upgrade your technology if you're already superior to your opponent substantially? Huh?
Clearly they weren't.
Huh? Clearly they were. Like every Halo novel basically gushes over how much better the Covenant is to the Marines. It's a big elitism.
And yet they have inferior tech. The kinetic weapons of the human side can still rip through their energy shield with enough force. They can
That's also
still
the case for
fucking
the-
like.
That's also the case for the Banished as well, though.
Yeah, but the Banished already have the same Covenant tech to begin with, and they just made it better.
Yeah,
The
but the point I'm
Banished
making is
basically
like,
proved
well,
why the
like,
prophets were incompetent.
like, how much of an evolution are you expecting the Covenant to do during the war if the Banished in the same time couldn't evolve their own technology that far?
They literally did. They made better ships.
And yet their shields are
You-
still the
you-
same. Like, what ground improvements were made? Their plasma burns a
What
little
are you?
hotter?
What are you talking about? There's literally statements from like the Blood of the Sabine novel that like if the Swords of St. Helios, like some of their ships have no chance against a fucking banished dreadnought. They have superior firepower and armor.
Source.
Just stated the source.
Source.
Also, considering the Sand Shum that are within the Covenant right now are the portion of the Sand Shum that ran away from their planet to further their study of the Forerunner Dreadnought, it is actually completely within the character of their faction to investigate and further their understanding of Forerunner artifacts. So they would literally just be dipshits. Complete and total dipshits.
Wow. I'm gonna go use roast mode back.
So if the flood never happened with the Halo rings, who would have won? Flood never happened. What do you mean? Like if they just never showed up in the galaxy? Well, first of all, if they never showed up in the galaxy, I don't think the Human Covenant War would have even happened because the Foreigners would still be around. And a large part of the reason they declare war on humanity is because the prophets get really triggered about the fact that Mendicant Bias told him that humans are basically the reclaimers. They're basically the successors of the Forerunners, and they're supposed to inherit their technology. And they're like, well, that doesn't work because we already built a religion and a lifestyle around the idea that we're the actual inheritors of this technology. But they would have no reason to do that, even if they did worship the foreigners as gods, because the foreigners are people they can actually interact with. Fuck. Okay, that was annoying.
Those turrets will tear the pelicans to shreds. Take them out.
Where is he? Alright, I'm gonna go up there, grab the ship, and shoot it. Humans versus Covenant. I don't think humans versus Covenant is really gonna happen if, again, the Foreigners are around. Because the whole reason, first of all, conflicts between species don't really happen in the Forerunner controlled galaxy, because the Forerunners, using their armators and the Guardians, just prevent and pacify species from having fights with one another. And then once they accept that, they bring industry and new technology into their worlds and then advance their civilizations thousands of years into the future and basically make their lives a whole bunch better. So that there is no reason for me to assume that there would ever be like a war between them, because the Forerunners wouldn't allow that to happen. And assuming if it did for any reason, they would just step in and stop it. Okay, I already ran into this problem once before, so let me see if I can remedy this with some smarts. Okay. Let's grab this plasma grenade. Who is... Oh, why is there a fucking surprise ass elite? Fucking Christ. There's a third Ultra. Fuck.
You want to talk about it?
No, I'm just gonna kill him. I'm gonna murder his dumbass.
Daily reminder that Death vs. War Crow Father's OST is hands down one of the best OSTs in gaming. I see.
Tired of you. Sit for brains blocking. Out of here. Oh wow, this is way best. Way like brighter in the remastered version.
Those turrets will tear the pelicans to shreds. Take them out.
Okay, where is the third elite? Gotta find him. I have no ammo. What? This is not good. Turrets are done. Can I get a checkpoints? Please?
No.
Okay, there we go. Finally. Fuck. What I mean is that if the Flood never got released, who would have won the Humans of the Covenant? The Foreigners still vanished for reasons. What I'm asking is who would have won between the factions. Oh, well, I mean, I guess if the Foreigners still disappeared and they left all of their tech, but there was no Flood, probably would have turned out roughly the same way. Like, the Flood only exacerbated the timeline that was already going to happen. It just sped up events. So it may have gone on a little bit longer, like a few more weeks or a few months, but it ultimately would have resulted in the same outcome. Alright, I don't have a battle rifle, so this is problematic. At least not one that has more than one bullet. I killed 3 of them with that somehow.
Oh my god. Hello, Daryl. Yeah. My brother's been playing Dragon's Dogma recently. I guess a lot of people are playing in preparation for Dragon's Dogma 2.
That wave was way easier than the other ones.
Kyle, you played Dragon's Dogma at one point, right?
No, that's Devil's Territory.
Wow. I'm surprised you're
That
not
is a devil thing.
mooching off to play some Dragon's Dogma. You know, on your quest to play like every fucking RPG, apparently.
I don't know, just everything to prolong playing 8.
Bruh. So, you almost finished Final Fantasy VIII yet, or you're still stuck on that?
Oh, I'm not stuck on it, I just find other better things to do.
Wow, Kyle, it's been like 2 years!
In like 2 days. Unlike you, who hasn't beaten Persona 3 in like fucking 3 years.
That's not true! You know that's not true! Fuck, I think I'm
Bro,
going off content creation.
Just admit you don't like it and just watch the cutscenes.
No! No, I've sunk too much time!
Have you?
I have.
Have you?
The sunk cost fallacy won't allow me to quit now.
Hold here until the Pelican arrives.
Have you? Because you've invested in the wrong characters, in the wrong dungeons, and you're so underleveled.
I don't think I'm under level. I'm like level 45. It's just that the game's just terrible. Persona 3 does not reward you for your time. Let's be clear on that one.
Here comes our ride.
I'm sorry, you wanted a reward for your time?
I would like an RPG that rewards me for playing it. Yes.
I'm sorry, what is this, Persona 4? No, you don't get a reward.
That was my first mistake.
You know what sucks is that the fact that I can literally say that 1 and 2 literally don't make the same mistakes as 3. And like 1 and 2 are better story-wise and gameplay-wise.
I hate you.
You remember that conversation where I'm just like, yeah, you know everything bad in 3? Yeah, none of the other games do that, it's just exclusively 3.
No, I know. Because you've all told me that. That 1 and 2 didn't have this companion issue. Fucking, and 3's just like, hi. I want to be the worst game in the franchise.
I want to be different for the sake of being different. Like, I still laugh at, like, the pre-order bonus is literally you get a soundtrack from Persona 4. It's just like, oh, so even you admit that, like, Persona 3's soundtrack fucking sucks.
Bruh.
No, that's the funny thing when I saw that. It's just like, oh, that's how I get all the good songs from Persona 4 during the battle, because you guys realize that the one battle theme you guys have fucking sucks.
I wouldn't even say it's the worst battle theme I've heard. It's just that, like, it's just not good.
It's the only battle theme. It's the only battle theme you get, and it plays for everything. Boss fights, random encounters.
No, I think boss fights do have a different song. I think I remember that.
Some do.
I go to sleep and all I hear is.
Alright, so there's a group of
Let's be very clear here. All the Tartarus bosses pretty much have that same theme.
I hate Tartarus so much. I hate the game so much. I hate that I'm halfway through Tartarus and I'm already dealing with almighty attacks. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to counter this with?
You don't. That's the problem with almighty attacks in all Persona games, is that there's nothing to defend it with.
No, see, I understand that. Like, I don't hate almighty attacks as a concept. I hate that they're showing up halfway through the game.
Another contact.
Zim, you will play through the real life day and night cycle of P3 lol. Bro, it's literally just real life.
Don't forget for the answer.
Yeah, but all you need to do is beat the main game before the reboot comes out. I think that's, like, because, like, the answer I can just do separately later on.
The answer, just watch the cutscenes.
You don't think the answer's worth playing at all?
This is where the not fun
I mean,
part of
you can
Delta.
play it if you want. It's just more P3.
Oh, gross. Go on, Mangler.
This is the not fun part of Delta Halo. There is a ton of ghosts. They are super tanky. They're all piloted by Ultras, and there are extra plasma turrets along with a Wraith. And they have a very good defensible position and we're highly
You've been
outnumbered.
getting your ass ripped apart for the past 40 minutes on this mission.
I have not. I went through that in the second encounter on the first try.
Let's be clear here. If it wasn't for the fact of, like, Margaret and Elizabeth are integral, like, pretty much to Arena's and Arena Ultimax's story, I wouldn't make you go through the answer.
Okay, thank God I got the Marines now.
Because you wouldn't understand Elizabeth's, like, scenario if you don't go through the answer.
I'm so fucking pissed that the fucking ending was spoiled for me. Damn you, Reggie.
What the hell? How did he die?
Being said, I think if I actually did the secret boss fight against Margaret, I probably would have been spoiled on P3 anyways. Because Margaret does talk about why Elizabeth's no longer in the fucking Velvet Room. Which is weird.
Okay, here comes the ghost.
I made some new memes. That's good. All I hear from Zim Kyle is skill issue. It's not a skill issue. The game's just poorly balanced and made.
The biggest problem with P3 is that it has, like, no XP balancing, and you get, like, no money to, like, to boot.
The XP is terrible. The balancing is terrible. It had that terrible Persona system of which I think Persona 4 has this too. So I don't want to be unfair. Where you can't choose what abilities your Persona actually gets. Because I think Persona 4 had that issue.
What do you mean when you fuse?
Yeah, when you fuse. Does P4 let you choose what abilities you get or no?
Yes.
Honestly, like, I don't understand why that wasn't a thing from the very beginning.
You're gonna hate them thinking this, but 1 and 2 allowed you to do that too.
They fucking did it! Shut
1 and 2 also allowed you to control your party.
I want to know what was the thought process behind P3 now. I need to know.
It literally did whatever it could to stand out from the other 2 games. And then they realized, fuck, this didn't work, it's terrible, let's go back to the old formula.
We're gonna be as original as possible. It's gonna be the worst thing you've ever fucking seen. Please don't. Please. Look at Mangler. Making some new progress. Apparently Pimp made some new memes. And Mangler's on fire. So he's gonna die right now.
Man, you must be really behind.
I tend to be with these streams, yeah. Apparently the streams get delayed quite substantially. Kyle gave me the same shit yesterday, because apparently I saw him getting a rope cut off, and apparently he was at a campfire, relaxing. Mangler's Warhawk's already on fire, so it's already gonna be pointless to drive it. Yes, I did make memes. Yes, indeed. Oh yeah, I saw those Cybermen Covenant creatures that you had made for you. They look pretty good, although I will say I don't understand why some of them have blue eyes. I think some of the Cybermen have glowing eyes, but I don't think it's a consistent trait among them. At least not for that variation.
What are you doing, Marine? Get in the vehicle.
No, I refuse.
Fucking dipshit.
Well, damn. Okay. I didn't ask to be born,
And he-
Mangler.
Look at that. He decided to wait and take his time sniping after I had already died. Dog shit AI.
Don't
They're
ask me,
great
ask
when you put
Given.
them on a warthog. But
Yeah,
they're
so
horrible
when you hit, you have
in
to
every
be
other
super
context.
specific. Otherwise, things like that occur. Because I asked him to draw a new picture, but it didn't come out the way I was expecting, and I was like, okay, that's on me, because I should have probably given him, like, something more direct to work with. But 'tis fine. 'Tis fine.
I don't want this to be canon where I melee elites when they're all ultras and have energy swords. My stupid, dumb fuck Marines could just stop being fucking idiots. God.
Many of the Marines don't instant
This is still better than last time, honestly. Alright, checkpoint, let's go. Wardogs in flames, but I destroyed their ghosts. Only took me a few tries. And they have more ghosts. No. It's good that I moved up, but like, fuck, there's more ghosts.
There's always more Ghost Mangler.
Okay, got rid of one. Alright, that Warthog is no joke. Good lord, it does so much damage. Did that dipshit literally stand right in front of a Warthog and die? Oh god, I gotta
Yeah,
fucking
I
restart. Stupid ass Marines.
Every day relate more to Rookie? Dude, true. Too true.
Because you like jazz. Oh, okay, the Warthog died. they have one more ghost. They have a total of 5 ghosts. Okay. Those are dead now. What the hell? Where do they keep getting these from?
I hope Halo has a Doom type game mode because Master Chief is supposed to be fast and literally fighting many armadas of aliens.
Just have your audio quality.
Oh, shit.
Come here.
Actually, speaking of Doom clones, Mangler, did you ever beat that Warhammer Doom clone game or no? Mangler?
The void.
Bruh, he's ignoring me. Kyle, why is he ignoring me?
Can you stop cutting out for once in your life,
Am I cutting out? Kyle, is this true?
potentially?
I can hear you fine.
Is it
I mean,
classic
I was
Mangler
saying
issue?
specifically that you were cutting out. You're back
Classic
now.
Mangler. Classic Mangler Wi-Fi issue.
I could hear Kyle fine. It was just you. Okay, so there's literally just 8 ghosts. Holy shit. Oh, great, and there's more.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure. Watch out, Chief. Wraiths on the far side.
What were you asking me, Jen? Something about Doom clones?
Did you beat that Warhammer Doom game?
No, I think I got like 30% of the way through it and I got to a puzzle section and I stopped. I'll go back to it later when I look up how to get through it.
Wow.
Fuck is this? There we go. Okay, that was bullshit. Apparently their head is slightly below the shield. Hang on a sec.
I'm
Loading up
after
YouTube again.
who have been handy in such situation as burning Warhog just a few seconds, drill, and it's fixed. For reals. But the UNSC's technology is kind of trash. That's why they don't have one like that.
Bro, give them a few years with some Forerunner tech and they'll find a way to make smart matter.
Well,
That input delay.
What?
Okay, yeah, there's some weird input delay going on here.
Anyone remember when Zin did mobile games? I do. I do. Maybe I should start streaming Star Rail.
Hey, we got our checkpoint. Let's go.
What? I'm coming. I just realized, Kyle, do you play Star Rail on PC or not PC, on your phone, or do you play it on your PlayStation?
PlayStation.
Yeah, I thought so. I was gonna say, wait, where did Kyle start playing Star Rail? How? Oh wait, he plays it on his PlayStation.
Oh, it'll be a good day when Lost Claudia comes to fucking consoles, so it wouldn't suck with the battery from my phone.
Alright, Kyle. Lost Claudia on PlayStation or a dub for the story? Which one you want more?
That
Hang on. Alright, Kyle. You can only choose one. Lost Claudia on PlayStation or a dub for the story? Zim, no, that's a Rin game? Wow. Wow, Pimp Demon. Wow.
and they have both.
No.
Myself playing that one on television when I shouldn't. Great being this durable.
Lock and load, boys. Time for some cold gun. Eyes up, boy.
Dude, I feel like I've hit this thing 10 times. Oh, maybe I should have just been using the machine gun.
What?
Yeah, apparently the machine gun has crack cocaine amounts of damage. Because I shot this thing like 10 or 15 times and it didn't die. I started firing the machine gun and it immediately started dying. Dude, fucking stupid banshees.
Hit 'em up and move 'em out. Here it comes, Marine.
What's chat saying? Rin moment? Lol. It's not Rin moment. Why you guys like this? Rin's not that bad. Why is every time I say something you guys just say it's a Rin moment and move on?
Is there any way I can back out of that? No? Okay, that's fair. For some reason, cannon is doing more damage from this side. What the hell?
Oh, so you like steak, right? You eat steak all the time.
That is a staple food, yes.
Okay. I'm thinking about next time I go to. I'm thinking about next time I go to one of those fancier restaurants. I might get a surf and turf. I got a Red Lobster in my vicinity. However, I've only had well done steak in my lifetime. So, uh, which version of the steak is it to where it's like not all fucking pink on the inside?
Ask for it medium well done.
Ask for a medium well done. All right, I'll take a quick note of that.
Do not ask for medium rare, because every time who asks for medium rare says, oh, it's undercooked. No, you ask for medium rare, you got medium rare, you want medium well done.
All right, thank you.
As for medium rare all the time, it is quite well done.
Mangler, I eat
Maybe
really
that's
well done
because
steak.
maybe that's because like I actually want medium rare.
So you just is it rare where it's like all pink on the inside, basically, where there's like a little bit of cooked outer layer?
It's like I'd say
No, it's pink on the inside and cooked on the outside. The problem is that, like, well done is dog shit, because you've now drained it of all of its nice juices, and now you might as well chew on a leather belt. It's the same fucking consistency.
Bruh.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want a door workout with you. It tastes like ash. Oh, this is real
Everything
good.
bad is a good moment now.
Definitely doesn't taste like that. But,
Okay, so first off, it's not that bad.
to each their own.
Secondly, look, I'm just saying I should try out a different way of a steak being cooked, simply because I've only had well done steak, and apparently everyone tells me it's just eating a fucking leather belt, basically, or a boot.
It is. I have seen how you cook your fucking steak. You might as well get it from the crematorium.
You haven't seen me how I cook my steak. You've only seen my cooked steak after it's done. I should buy some steak and just do a cooking stream.
No, you really shouldn't.
Yes, I think I'll do a cooking stream. Also, my oven broke, so I actually have to cook something now. Gross. Or maybe I'll just put it in the...
Alright, how are you gonna go about cooking that steak?
I'm gonna get a flat pan, put it there, heat it up, take the breakfast steaks out of the plastic container, and put it on the flat pan, just cook it like
steaks.
that. What?
They're real kind of steak. Get like the fucking 5-pack from Aldi.
The 5... You know what, next time at Aldi, I'll check and see if they have actual steak packs, and if they do, I will buy one and I will cook it.
They do. They do. They usually come in like packs of 4 or 5.
Are they frozen or are they fresh?
No, they're in the refrigerated section.
I'll double check. I don't think we have that over here.
Let's get out of here. Straight for the objective.
Bruh.
The banish has passed over us.
Look. Look, I bet if I put steak sauce on my steaks, you guys wouldn't be complaining about how
Steak sauce.
Steak sauce, yes.
What the fuck's steak sauce?
Like A1 sauce? I think it's called barbecue sauce.
What the fuck's that?
Accurate.
Oh, gross.
You don't like barbecue sauce? I'm actually a little surprised. I thought you like all like sauces.
Oh, I hate sauce.
Really? I'm a little surprised.
If I get sauce with anything, I will literally give it back to you and I'll say do it again.
Wait, what about like well, have you had grilled teriyaki chicken where they put teriyaki sauce into like the cooking process of it? Like like how far is the sauce issue we're talking about here? Are we talking like after it's cooked or in the cooking process?
Well, I probably wouldn't have teriyaki to begin with, but I'm sure as shit not putting sauce on a well-prepared meal.
Well, now I know your taste in meat is garbage.
No, fuck you.
I kind of had suspicions before, but fuck you.
No, fuck you. Sauce sucks. No, fuck you. Sauce sucks. There's nothing
not
good
the
about sauce.
Not the sauce. Fuck sauce. I was talking about the teriyaki.
No, fuck that.
So
My ideal cut of chicken is to give me a plain chicken breast.
I mean, that works too. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying, like, teriyaki.
So, to be clear, none of us eat sauces on our meats, or sauces in general by the sound of it, which is a little surprising for Kyle's case, and a little bit by your case too. I would have thought you would have had some sauce on your food.
Wait, why is it surprising for me?
I don't know.
Why is it surprising for me?
You're
like, Kyle talks all the time about me.
You're Texan. You guys are born with an A1 bottle and a revolver in your other hand.
You clearly know nothing about me. Or Texas, for that matter.
I guarantee you, if you go ask a bunch of Texans, they'll tell you they use barbecue sauce or some sort of sauce. A1 sauce is good.
I mean, I use like spices sometimes.
Oh, gross. Spices? Seasoning your meal? Gross.
Well, well, it kind of depends. Usually when in regards to Mexican food and like Italian stuff, but like regular chicken, probably not.
I literally just grab the meat, throw it on there, and that is my meal.
That's all you need.
Actually, no. I take it back. There is one sauce I did use consistently, but I kind of dropped it from my diet because it was just pure sodium, and that was soy sauce.
Wow, the rest of them are just pure sugar?
Well, I don't know. I only had ketchup for a while, and I kind of stopped eating ketchup.
I'm telling you, fucking Milo and barbecue are just pure sugar. Barbecue sauce is literally just burnt fucking sugar.
The tank.
No. I feel like the Scorpion would be much more powerful if its main gun was a railgun instead of a cannon. Yeah, but then it probably wouldn't be able to turn as effectively.
Yeah, it'd probably be a little slower. Its reload would also be a lot more timely.
That is true. Oh,
Mac cannons aren't exactly... What the fuck is happening? Oh.
Yeah, but I also should try to experience a few more cuts of meat, because like I've only really had breakfast steaks. I can't recall any time in my life I had an actual like piece of steak that people would consider a like steak piece. Because I always got tripped out for a while when people are like, we're gonna have our 18-ounce steak, and it's like a decent chunk of meat, and I'm like, huh, that's not a steak. It wasn't until like I was an adult where I realized, oh, these are breakfast steaks.
Yeah, you got minute steaks. You got basically the cheapest cut possible. Cooks instantly.
This is good, shut up, Kyle.
Yeah, you got the cheapest, most dog shit cut.
No! That's not possible! Bro. I'm sorry, Kyle, that my fucking platters were filled with more seafood more often than not. I'm sorry that I wasn't just eating fucking cows every day.
No problem.
Bruh. I actually bought teriyaki sauce at one point to try cooking with it, and then I realized I can't cook. Definitely put a little hindrance on that plan.
Did you follow a recipe or did you just fucking freeball it?
I freeballed it.
You're a fucking idiot.
Kyle,
You're a fucking bollocks.
Kyle, our recipe is soulless. I want real cooking.
No. You learn the base of how to do a dish, and then you experiment.
Soulless. Okay, Zim Skywalker. Wow.
You're literally the type of person who would have been like, yeah, my painting is $1 million. Art comes from the soul. Do you know how to paint? No, but art is just feeling.
I mean, have you seen modern art? I think I could get away with that pretty easily. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Did you guys hear that the Epstein list got revealed?
But I didn't care.
Damn. He didn't care. So anyways, there's a bunch of memes going around about people on the Epstein list, and one of them is Stephen Hawking. Apparently liked watching midgets solve complicated problems. Now to be clear, everyone's told me that is fake. He is on the list, but he's listed like offhand, like as someone who hasn't shown up yet. But people are just taking the idea of the fucking list and just going ham with the memes. Because yeah, like there's also some Kermit the Frog memes, because apparently Kermit's mentioned on the list. I must say.
I need food.
You want food? Zim, I don't care.
Food.
My first few bites of my steak without sauce, and after I use A1 sauce, ketchup with chicken, pork chops, and rice. Oh, what the fuck? No. Yeah, but I don't have ketchup anymore. Bruh.
I never had ketchup.
I'd ask Kyle what
And
his
pray
thoughts
you
on
never
ketchup.
do.
Oh, so I'd ask Kyle for his thoughts on ketchup, but I already know Kyle's thoughts are something along the lines of, it is the devil's nectar, or it is hell on earth.
Well,
It's
when I say I
fucking
never have
disgusting.
ketchup, I mean like I don't put it on there, but I don't put it on there because I don't like it. Doesn't taste very good. Mustard tastes even worse.
Bruh. Mustard is garbage.
One of my pet peeves I fucking hate is that I'll go with a bunch of friends. We'll get like a big shared packet of fried chips, and then we unwrap it, and I found out that those cunts fucking asked for gravy all for us. Just like, no, I'm not hungry anymore. You fucking have it.
I fucking hate that so much. Because you've buffalo wings, right? Or chicken wings, you know, like where they're like handheld. You've had buffalo wings, I'm sure. My friends want it with sauce. I don't. So there were times when they'd order it with sauce while we're eating together, and I'm just like, I'm not eating that. That sauce is gross. Thankfully, they've learned their lesson, and most of the time they order it without sauce now. They just ask for the sauce on the side, which is what you fucking should do in general.
Don't just fucking assume everyone wants you to smother it in liquid disgustingness.
Oh yes.
Oh, a shrimp press is
I kind of
coming.
hate whenever I'm ordering usually at like a Mexican restaurant I order like quesadillas, and they come with like pico de gallo or like some other topping that I really don't like, and I'm just like I just don't want it on there. And then my dad's just like he'll secondhand my order and be like, just put it on the side. And I'm like, you're not gonna eat it.
My dad gets
Like, yeah,
like he doesn't change my
you
order.
barely finish your own platter.
Damn. My dad doesn't change my order, but he does give me some lip whenever I order my tacos. Because, so most Mexicans will have their tacos with like onions, tomatoes, sauce, lettuce, probably half the fucking cow on top of it, if we're being honest. But my tacos are just like, hey, I want chicken on it, And if you have some cilantro, put some cilantro on top, and that's it. I don't want anything else. And you can just have the chicken. I just need the meat and the tortilla. I need nothing
Like, I'll
else.
usually just do, if I have like a taco wrapped in the tortilla, I usually only do the meat, cheese, and maybe some lettuce or onions. That's it. That's it. And it's only because the
I
lettuce and the onions
fucking
are light.
hate people who put onions on fucking everything. Because I'm having a nice, tasty meal, and then there's a fucking piece of onion that just rips me out of
Well,
the
it's
flavor.
well. So when I say onions, I shouldn't be saying onions. I'm thinking of bell peppers, like something you usually like, and it's
I do
good
have a dad,
cooked
yes,
bell
Pim Demon.
peppers.
No, because
So
I think Kyle hates onions too, actually, but no, my mom would make some enchiladas, which are just fried tortillas with potatoes and usually meat inside, depending on who you go with. But she makes only potatoes, so she makes vegetarian enchiladas. They're good, but when I was younger, when I would eat them, I'd be enjoying the potato, I'd be enjoying the flavor of the tortilla, and then a dry ass onion piece just pops in my mouth because I bit into it, and I'm like, oh, no, we were so close to greatness.
and you're like, no, this is truly abuse. Mother, why?
You have destroyed my trust in you. Why?
That's how I feel about a lot of dishes, where like most of it is pretty good, some of it's decent, and this is acceptable, maybe even a great dish. And then there's one fucking topping that does not belong in there. That needs to get the hell off that dish.
Yep, I hear that. I hear that.
It ruins it.
Ruins a perfectly good dish. And then, like, everyone else is like, what's wrong with you? That makes it better. And you're just like, shut the fuck up.
Well,
Shut the fuck up. You're all worthy of death right now if you think this is okay. But yes, I do have a dad. It's just that, he and my mom got divorced, like,
it did.
I think 5 years ago, 6 years ago.
He didn't come out of the void, contrary to popular belief. Go by the store.
No, that's still up for debate. I'm pretty sure I was just brought into existence one day. I'm so freaking
Sorry.
annoyed. I'd have siblings.
Remember,
I have more siblings right now.
Drinking something.
That's fine.
Sorry, what?
Nah, every now and again when I think of the story of my birth, I always just get a little annoyed because I would have had 3 brothers, I think. I don't think they knew what the genders were, but I would have had 3 more siblings, but they died in the womb. So, that sucks. I could have had more people like
Yeah, I
me.
bet, my brother had a twin that I think he absorbed in the womb. I don't know how that works, but
Bro,
yeah,
your
apparently
brother
I
was
would have had
just
another.
like, I need to be superior. Give me your genes. No, brother.
I am not complete.
The strong feast on the weak.
Must absorb.
Well, okay.
Like, okay.
If he absorbed his brother, that's a little different. That means that they just combine into one being. What the fuck?
Well, I don't know if that's how it was explained to me because it made it sound like he absorbed the other one.
The other was weak. I absorbed him. No, but that actually reminds me of these 2 twins I knew, or a pair of sibling twins I knew, where the boy was supposed to get out first, but the girl basically crawled over him in the womb and got out first and almost killed her brother because her umbilical cord started choking her brother.
You can tell those kids are going to be great in races. Phenomenal.
I think she ended up becoming an engineer, I think. Because I think she went to like a 4-year college. She was a good friend,
Might have not been the right career choice. She was clearly built to run and crawl.
she should become an Olympic runner, honestly. Why do you hate onions? They're good? No, they're not. They're fucking trash.
Because they're fucking gross.
There's not a lot of things me and Kyle can agree on food-wise. We agree onions blow. It's not the worst food I've had, but it's definitely there. Ironically enough, despite Kyle giving me shit for not eating any veggies whatsoever, we dislike tomatoes and onions like excessively. Except, actually, so I think I hate tomatoes, and then I met Beyonder and Kyle, and I realized no, I think I just dislike tomatoes. I don't think I hate them anymore. I don't think I could say I hate them when I have these two in competition.
Tomatoes are a fruit, they're not a vegetable.
What?
Not know that?
No, repeat what you said.
Tomatoes are a fruit, not a vegetable.
Mangler, what the fuck is he saying?
He said tomato.
Tomatoes
Also
are a
means tomato.
fruit? Right, because they have
Yes.
seeds, right? That's like the difference.
Yes.
Gross.
Dude, they're still coming. Holy shit. How do they still have any soldiers left?
Tomatoes and onions are good? No, they're not.
No, they're fucking not.
Back me up, Kyle. I got Kyle on my side this time. You all don't stand a chance.
I don't even think I've reverted back to checkpoint. They're just still coming.
Well, I have to go now.
Alright, mate.
Come on, you.
Alright.
Time to go.
Alright. Later, mate.
Later, Kyle. Oh, we left already.
He did. He did leave right now.
I forgot just how many ghosts were on this level.
Do you like spaghetti? So Kyle hates most Italian food in general because he can't stand tomatoes. I'm okay with spaghetti. I don't necessarily hate it. I mean, like if you give me spaghetti, unless it's just drizzled in sauce, I'll probably eat it. But honestly, if you can just give me the meatballs on their own, I'll just eat the meatballs.
Find me to bring you specific Italian dishes when you come to Texas.
Bruh.
How do you feel about breadsticks?
I mean, I can take them or leave them. I've never been super crazy about breadsticks before. I know some people, like, love them, but I'm like, I prefer cheddar biscuits if I'm being honest.
What is a cheddar biscuit?
You ever been to a Red Lobster?
I don't go to Red Lobster, so no.
Okay. One day, when I meet you in person, you don't have to eat at Red Lobster. You can just sit there. You just have to try the cheddar biscuit, because I don't think I can explain it to you.
So what do you?
I thought it was garlic.
We gotta go through the drive-through. We'll go through the drive-through. You'll get a cheddar biscuit and just show it to me and be like, "This is it."
I mean, honestly, I think you can just. I think you can just ask for an order of cheddar biscuits. I'll just go to the Red Lobster, order some cheddar biscuits, and bring them back to you, and just be like, "Here, try it."
You like pizza? Yeah, Zim. Do you like pizza?
I do. Kyle doesn't.
What?
Okay, let me rephrase this in a way.
Oh wait, I remember him saying this before.
Yes. So Kyle does. I think he does like pizza. He doesn't like normal pizza. He despises the red sauce. So what Kyle will do is he will make his own 5-cheese pizza with no red sauce on it whatsoever. He also doesn't like white sauce either, which I can respect that.
I actually wouldn't mind trying sauce, but I would have to make it.
I wouldn't
So
mind.
that's obviously not the standard.
I wouldn't mind trying Kyle's
Okay, is
version
anyone
of
else?
pizza. Huh? Oh, are you looking to see if anyone else is still alive?
Are you all fucking dead? Have I killed you all?
Like, I wouldn't
They
mind
got a
trying
checkpoint,
Kyle's
so
version of a
that's
pizza. It's just that, like, I just find it so weird that, like, you can hate the sauce on a pizza. I used to hate pizzas, but then Beyonder and Kyle made me realize that I'm a fucking amateur. I'm not even a hater. I'm just a disliker. So he just eats cheese bread, basically. I don't even think he puts pepperoni on his pizza. I don't think, no, he doesn't like pepperoni because he doesn't like minced meat.
disgraceful.
Yeah, Kyle doesn't like hamburgers because he doesn't like the meat. He doesn't like the patty.
He would not survive in Texas.
Don't you guys have a bunch of barbecue places in Texas? I'm sure he'd be fine.
We do, but I would not go to barbecue every single time I'd want to go eat with him because I'm not dropping a fucking mortgage to eat out every time. That's basically what you do at a steakhouse. Hella expensive.
I mean, Kyle can just cook. Kyle can cook for himself. To be fair, you know, he's not completely dead in the water. Oh, that's funny. This is how I make a taco: tortilla, meat, cheese, baby crunch nacho chips. I don't like cheese on my tacos, but I don't like nachos. Yeah, because I've never been crazy about melted cheese. The only time I like cheese, honestly, is when it's in my hamburger.
I shot him directly with a rocket launcher.
I sometimes fold it into a square and throw it in a toaster. What the fuck? Bro, that's a burrito at that point.
Stupid.
Uh, who said the cheese was melted? What in the fresh hell are you eating? The only non-melted cheese that is acceptable on a
Heresy.
taco is white Mexican cheese. Any other cheese that's not melted on a taco is just wrong and against the will of God. Zim, I'm white. I thought you were Norwegian. Yeah, but I think
Close enough.
I think I've finally reached content creation burnout, which is fine since I don't release content all that often. But it's weird. I haven't been. I don't recall being this burned out in a long time. Same thing. Damn.
Careful, we're coming up on another structure.
I'd say I'll take a week-long like vacation, but like I don't even stream technically directly half the time.
Oh, shit.
My brother criticizes
Got
me
him.
for like how I do my streams, but he'll literally fall asleep on stream and like keep his stream on as he's sleeping. So I feel like his criticisms mean nothing. You burned out when you finished your DMC5 scaling videos? Did I? Yeah, I've burned out on content creation before. It's just that like I don't actually create enough content, like at least when it comes to YouTube, where it's like a serious issue. Cause like if I release a video for like 4
Oh,
months, that's just a standard day on the channel. I was thinking of doing some skits with the AI voice before it ends this month, but I don't know how I'd probably do that. Yeah, when is the sleeping stream, Zim? No. Also, did you misspell stream? I'm typing with one hand, yes. The connotations there. The connotations.
They're all pouring out of the middle. Let's get in there.
Don't shoot me, Santa Claus! Woo! No one else around believes me.
Get in there.
What is this, English class? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, I gotta work tomorrow. Fuck, I hate my job. Although thankfully this one girl got pregnant, and it looks like it looks like they're gonna take me off register every fucking Saturday.
Pouring out of the middle. Let's get in there.
Which is great.
They're all pouring out.
I think I might quit before they do the next baby shower. Because I got kind of strong armed to, like, give clothing for a baby shower once. I'm like, I don't want to do that again. It's not that I don't like kids. It's that, it's not my kids. Why the fuck am I buying shit for it? I don't even know this person. Mangler's abandoned us to the beyond. Base lol. You think Sebastian Castellanos, Sebastian could survive in Resident Evil 4 Leon's role? Oh yeah, 100%. Honestly, for sure. I can't promise when, but Sebastian in Resident Evil will be a protagonist swap series at some point. That is for sure going to happen at some point, and I might end up doing that one with Kyle versus Mangler. Because Kyle's played through all the Resident Evil games, Mangler has not. Yeah, you're talking about the protagonist of The Evil Within. Rookie can be protag swap the Resident Evil. I brought up Gears of War for a protag swap. Yes, but that'd be more of a squad swap because Marcus is always with the squad. Yeah, Sebastian scales to his STEM version. So the Resident Evil guides did. I haven't started the Final Fantasy ones yet because I had to do the New Vegas video. But now that I'm free from that, I can finally get to work on FF15's got fucking how powerful. Oh, finally! I'm free! Oh. I think this year, two of the bigger How Powerful videos I will be making will be Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 15, and then they'll just do a versus matchup by the end of it. Did you guys ever do the lead guy in God of War or whatever it was? Not yet. Well, actually, I was going to ask Mangler if he wanted to help me with that, but Mangler doesn't know anything about Aatrox. You did it to yourself, Sim? I didn't do it to myself. That is not true. That was a requested video. I didn't want to do the New Vegas video. If the New Vegas video would have come out on my schedule, would have been better. But no, someone's like, oh, in November, Zim, make the New Vegas protagonist. I am innocent here. I did no wrongdoings at all. Also, at some point, I'll probably go back and do a second New Vegas video, just talking like Legends of the Mojave. Because the whole point of How Powerful is moving forward for the animation is supposed to be that it's supposed to talk about the whole game as a whole, not just one character. So if I had more time, I would have included a section for the Birdman, probably Ulysses, maybe like Elanius, and I think that's about it. Dave, don't fucking complain. I paid you. To be fair, that is partially true, partially not. So you got a video for the months of your payment. You technically didn't pay me for this one. Also, yes, I finished both commissions, so I'm free. Which don't commission shit. Or at least don't commission how powerfuls, please. Not while okay, so I'm gonna tell it to you guys like this going forward regarding commissions, assuming I ever get any more commissions. I'll make like a little rule on the channel later on. You're not allowed to commission a how powerful while I'm in the middle of researching another how powerful going forward. For the sake of my own sanity, that is how I'm going to do it moving forward. No commissions for how powerfuls in the middle of how powerful research. I'll give you guys like a 2-week break between how powerfuls if you guys want to request something then, but not in between. Also, you teased me multiple times.
I had to do some stupid groceries.
All right. Pimp Demon, I don't recall teasing you. Pimp Demon, source. I don't recall.
Okay, yeah, they're
$200 for how powerful is Kratos.
Did you already do that one?
No, I just did a quick little rant video. I mean, I could do that. It's gonna get my ass fucking destroyed, but I mean, like, yeah, I'm technically within the 2-week grace period. If you want to how powerful Kratos, like legitimately, just pay me the 200. We have all the research anyways. I could probably get that done by. Okay, no. Okay, first off, no how powerful is on common characters. Never. The sources I said it. It's not Pimp Demon! Because you all think I'm unwholesome with no sources! I mean, I'm gonna be honest, the biggest part of the video that's gonna be a pain in the ass is just gonna be explain how the cosmology works, and then go from there. But yeah, I mean, if you actually want to pay the money for it, like, I'll do it. But yeah, we're probably gonna make the commission price bare minimum 200. I don't hate you enough, Zim. I won't force you to do that. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna raise commission price to 200, so that way, like, I get like no commissions ever. Like, I know I should be wanting more money, but like at the same time, you guys, like, most people don't even watch the edited videos anyways. Zim, the next time I ask for a how powerful is I don't know months from now, too busy with Doctor Who stuff. That's fine with me.
I don't know what to say.
Mangler, what the hell are you doing?
Making my squad the deadliest possible group of troopers they could be.
Why? So I die in 2 seconds?
So they kill everything in 2 seconds.
And if you believe so. None of you have even read the book!
Alright, what else we got? Is this about it? No. About it. Alright, I got 3 guys with sniper rifles and a dude with a rocket launcher.
What do you mean? I watch most of the videos and streams? No, I mean like in general. Like every time I release an actual edited how powerful video, most of my subscribers don't watch it. Also, it's gonna be a how powerful is Mangler. Huh?
Oh.
Alright, Mangler, I need your top speed and I need your physical strength feats.
Secondly, fuck you. Anyway.
Mangler, I'm invading your privacy. Give me the information I seek.
When you invade someone's privacy, you're not really supposed to tell them you're doing it.
How do I say this? I'm asserting my authority
It
as
kind
a
of takes
person by
away the
invading your
idea.
privacy, but I'm respecting your privacy by informing you I'm invading your privacy anyways. What is that? Is that music? No. Yes, Rockin' House, I know you watch most of the content. I appreciate
Oh,
it.
there's
Thank
like
you.
50 grunts over there. God damn it.
How powerful
Gotta
looking when he beats a
get a shot.
precursor? Easily
Ow!
fucking. You can see Mangler being more and more frustrated as time goes on.
Oh, guys, we're waist deep in it now.
These fucking dipshit Marines. I'll have to pull back. Come on. Get out of there. Get out of there. Retreat.
You guys should protagonist swap Pluto into our DMC games like you did with yours in. Yeah, we could do a Demon King Gauntlet again.
The yours and gone run, not
Mangler,
a protagonist
Mangler.
swap. It
Yes,
was
the
a made up scenario where
hang on.
he was the
Hi, Mangler, speak.
The Covenant hold up in the middle of this structure. We need to
Speak.
clear them out.
speaking.
All right, go ahead. You were cutting out a lot. No one could understand what you were saying.
Speaking.
All right, can you hear me?
I
What a load of barnacles.
yeah, your connection is ass. Because I can hear you the whole time, but you can't hear me at all.
I wonder what's going on with my internet. Oh, fuck, that reminds me actually. Fuck,
Yes.
oh, no, hang on a minute. Okay, I got paid this week. I'm gonna have to pay my internet. Damn it, I'm gonna have to pay my internet beforehand. I gotta ask my brother for the fucking money soon.
A custom scenario where he went and fought all of the factions of the demon world,
Yes.
like one after another.
Yes. I was there. Zim was present for this. Why this place like this? Leon and Neil with them, would he die? Probably. I don't think Leon can survive you with them now. Make no mistake, the fact that Sebastian's fucking bonkers.
That's not bad.
Sam Gideon versus Sam Gideon. Mangler, go. Mangler, who takes it? Sam Gideon or Sam Gideon?
You guys really wanted to get down to the nitty gritty of it. Sam Gideon takes it, but you didn't need me to tell you that.
You're right, well, such an obvious choice. How could I have not known that Sam Gideon would win the fight between Sam Gideon and Sam Gideon? Villain swap with Aizen? Where would you stick him,
What?
Mangler?
I told you guys the villain swap scenario doesn't work, but I mean, if I wanted to swap him somewhere, I guess somewhere where I could put his intelligence to use. I don't really have any verses off the top of my head. You guys understand that I don't really do versus matchups, right? Like, I just make videos about requests and things that are done, and I analyze that matchup being done. I don't go over my own ones. I don't make my own ones, typically. If I did, then you'd probably be seeing more of them on Zim's channel.
You see that, Marines? Put on your
All right, we got that coveted carbine. Let's go.
What is a how powerful that makes him cry and hit me? And it hit me the master. I'm not doing a how powerful the master. Fuck you. That's gonna be a $500. No, no, not even. I'm not doing a how powerful the master. No, no.
Jackal snipers are annoying, but they're not nearly as annoying when you have teammates who also have aimbot. What is he shooting?
And your next step is to get shot in your ass and to run away.
Zim, why not? Why fucking not? Because do you know how much Doctor Who content I'm gonna have to go through to properly scale the master? Because it's not just every story with the master. I have to look at everything the Doctor's done. I'm not. You can all suck a dick. I'm not doing that. No, that is too big. If no, because again, even the specific master, I'd have to get all the Time Lord's resistances and shit, and that's fucking crazy. That would not be a standard 200 commission, by the way. I'm telling you that right fucking now. That would not be a standard 200. Fuck you guys. Not doing that. Not doing that. Not doing that. No. No. Fuck out of here. That would probably be the single hardest how powerful you could probably make me do. Besides, like, maybe a completely foreign language. Hang on.
Give us the Marines, sniper rifles was better than just carrying them myself. Because they
Very
are
nice.
just dropping people.
It wouldn't be such a bad how powerful if it wasn't for the fact that, again, I would have to go through all of Doctor Who media to find every resistance and statement Time Lords have. Because they would all scale to the Master, because the Master's a Time Lord.
Well, that was easy.
Like, that's not, it's not even gonna be negotiable. It'd be such a massive fucking journey. I'd have to read like a book a week, and even then I probably wouldn't get it all in a year.
Where are the jackals? I can't see them in this. Wait a minute.
You can't see them, but they sure as hell could see you.
Oh, there they are.
Oh, fuck. I had a nice sleep, but, strange.
Let me go down there.
Don't forget the audio dramas.
I almost killed all of them.
I'm actually close to completing my pet project in Magic, where I make a deck for every version of the Master. I'm currently finishing off the most recent Master, the one from 13 Doctors run. Then and I already finished Anthony Annal's Master. So after that, I just have to do John Sims' Master, which is the 10th Doctor's Master, and then I have to do the first Master, and then I'm done. I think I'll do the first Master first, though, because basically they made the 10th Doctor's Master the most dangerous Master in the game. So I'd rather make a deck where I can use the Master rather than one where he just dies immediately on sight. Because in Magic, very rarely, there are characters, or there are commanders, who are basically recommended that you kill them immediately because they will just destroy and ruin the game if you let them stay alive for like more than a turn. And John Sims' Master is that Master, unfortunately.
Trying to kill them all.
I already made my Missy deck. I just have to buy like a few more cards, but they're really cheap to fix it up, and then she'll be good to go. Actually, after finally upgrading my deck, I finally had people complain about my commander being Missy, and I was so happy. Mangler, when he can't just keep dropping and picking weapons up for eternity. Unfortunately, because I don't use the whole mechanic behind Missy, she is a little lackluster. Yeah, Missy should have been the Ronnie. I don't understand why they made it the Master. I mean, she was good, but I kind of find it a little silly that new Doctor Who has just kind of ignored the Ronnie's like existence. Also, I guess Doctor Who received a reboot then? Because the original version, because this new season of Doctor Who is called Season 1. So I think we're just getting a whole new reboot again. Which kind of lends idea to the credence that like the original OG Doctor does die or does leave this show, and now we're stuck with a new Doctor. Kind of like a farewell moment, like a goodbye moment to like all the old fans. They don't want to keep going, and now the new fans are just going to be who's left around. I kind of like that.
I don't know what the hell that elite was doing. Oh, Why is there a random lead over here? Who's covering my flank? Oh, that guy. He killed my Marine. Damn it.
You should stop
That's
letting
fine.
you should stop letting your Marines die.
They served their purpose well
By dying?
by absorbing bullets and killing all my enemies for me.
That timeline never happened, Zim? What do you mean that timeline never happened? No, like at the end of the most recent special, the Doctor splits up. The Doctor splits himself into two Doctors, and one goes on to retire and live a peaceful life for now, and the other one ends up traveling the stars. The wholesome timeline, it did happen because you're already living in it. This is what the wholesome timeline looks like. This is what peak performance looks like.
Oh, I thought that weapon thing had the carbines. Okay, where is the fucking... Okay, this is the end of the level, I think.
Is it? That's not the most recent one, Zim? What do you mean it's not the most recent one?
No, carbine's definitely the better way to go about this.
They don't seem to consider us a very serious threat.
Better damage on shields.
If Missy was the Ronnie, it would have been cool. They could have had her give the Doctor shit for letting the Master die and about the war. No, because the Ronnie doesn't like the Master. They worked together, but that was because the Master basically held like her research over her head.
Can I just say it's kind of stupid that 2 sniper rifle shots can kill an honor guard, but it takes 4 to kill an ultra?
Yes. No, man, that's not the most recent Doctor Who special. Oh, that's right. There was another one, wasn't there? Yeah, I haven't watched anything regarding 15 Doctor yet. I don't know how to feel about him. I wasn't really too like ecstatic with his first appearance. I don't think he'll be terrible. I'm just not really sure if like I'll be interested in it. Okay, so we would be ending the stream a little earlier, so do you want to keep going until like the hour's done, or do you want to call it on this mission and then come back later?
Oh, until the hour's done. I should use as much time as I can.
Alright.
Wait, go back. That's what I thought he said. The Prophet of Regret is planning to activate Halo.
Are you sure?
I shall light this holy ring, release its cleansing flame, and burn a path into the divine beyond.
Pretty much.
Commander, we've got a problem.
So I hear. But from what I understand, the Prophet will need an object, the Index, to activate the ring.
I don't like him, he's a good dancer, how dare you?
Similar to the one you found on the first Halo. If the rings work the same way, the Index should be inside.
I'll bet the Covenant are thinking the exact same thing.
Then we better beat them to it, Sergeant. Extract your men and meet me at the library.
Can I just say it's kind of weird that Sergeant Johnson's only a sergeant?
You take out the Prophet. He's given us all the intel
I think he's a sergeant major. Because they just made him like the most heavily... I think they gave him the highest possible rank that you can give an infantry before getting the Master Chief, so that he could command all the infantry units in the field.
Then yeah, he had to be a sergeant major.
Because first of all, it's not about like whether or not you're the most qualified soldier or something. It's about like your general like leadership capabilities as well as like the education and training you have. And if he doesn't have something on the level of the officer, then there's no reason for them to give him like a lieutenant rank or anything because he's not an enlisted soldier.
I think just by virtue of how long he's been in the war, he would have naturally progressed to that rank. Because he's been in leadership roles consistently.
Well, you understand that there are two sets of roles within the military, right? There's enlisted and non-enlisted officers, or there's enlisted soldiers and there's enlisted soldiers.
Yes, but
Like ones that qualify for
soldiers
officers.
enlisted soldiers can rank up to higher ranks.
Well, so there's a different hierarchy of ranks in the enlistments versus unenlisted ones. Like, oh fuck. Like the way it works is that you can go from private all the way up to like it's like first grade sergeant major or whatever, but you'll never be promoted to lieutenant because lieutenant's the bottom of a bracket of a different like ranking system that has different qualifications.
No, you can rank
It
up
doesn't
to
matter if
lieutenant.
you're literally under different conditions though. It's not usually because like you were fucking recognized as an excellent soldier under excellent leadership capabilities. You usually need like a specific set of like tests or some like other rigorous
He is a sergeant
educational
major.
background.
Well, technically, by Mangler's logic, he shouldn't even be a sergeant major because sergeant majors also are actually they rank above lieutenants.
Sergeant majors are an infantry rank.
Yeah, but they rank above lieutenants.
No, they don't.
Yeah, sergeant majors are like sergeant majors are like one of the highest ranks you can have.
No, that is incorrect. They're like the highest rank of an enlisted officer, but it's not the same thing as or a non-enlisted soldier. I'm trying to remember what the specific term is. I would need to get the list for you, but like they explain this in like general military terms all the time. If you can just find this anywhere online, but the same rankings apply to Halo as well. That's why lieutenants, on average, will outrank a sergeant major, despite the fact that lieutenants are at the bottom of the barrel when it comes to the actual ranking system for enlisted officers. Oh my god. This is what I get for getting sniper rifles.
Okay, no. Yeah, no. You're right. You're right.
It's weird,
sergeant,
isn't it?
Well, it's weird.
Fucking weird.
Well, no. Then it gets even weirder because he should be a warrant officer then.
As an enlisted one? I think warrant might be at the. No, warrant actually might be at the. Yeah.
No, because the highest rank you can have and still be a sergeant major is sergeant major of the army, and that's warrant officer 1.
Is that in the next bracket or in the same one?
That's in the same one, apparently.
Okay.
So no, he should be.
I'd have to check and see if Halo has the warrant officers in there because they mirror most of the same ranks, but there are some differences.
Technically, no, but that sergeant major is the senior enlisted advisor and right-hand man of the battalion higher echelon commander who vastly outranks lieutenant. Imagine if I asked how powerful is Edward Cullen. What? Who the hell is Edward Cullen? That's a Fullmetal Alchemist, isn't it? I've never watched Fullmetal. I don't know who Edward Cullen is. Oh wait, no, I know what that is. It's the Twilight Vampire.
Yeah.
I know if you're a sergeant major who's been around for a while, you basically can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, usually because there aren't any like other higher enlisted officers, and even when you're under orders from people, you are usually the highest ranking person in the field. So for 90% of your 90% of the time, in like 99% of your operations, you are basically the head honcho.
No, because
nobody gets to tell you what to do.
I was watching a Mike Burn Fire video because I think it was a sergeant major. He's out hunting on patrol, and they find a wild warthog. And so the sergeant major is like, because he's gonna retire soon. He's done like special forces and everything, and he's like, I'm gonna go kill that warthog with my bare hands. Give me a knife. And the guys are like, no, you can't do that, Lieutenant. Or actually, was it Lieutenant Sergeant Major? No, there's no Lieutenant Sergeant Major. I'm pretty sure it was a Sergeant Major. And the guy's just like, who's gonna tell me no? So he goes and stalks the warthog for 3 days, and he fucking finally catches it and just kills it with his bare hands. I mean, they ended up eating it afterwards, but like, I mean, no food or water for 3 days, basically, just hunting down a warthog. It's like, bruh.
Dude, can we get like the fucking... I hate how these weapons are great in the previous mission and they suck in this one.
Bruh. Yeah, I'm not reading the Twilight books either. I have standards. Well, to be fair,
I thought I killed him.
you thought wrong.
Ay, ¿por qué no me habla? ¿Por qué no me habla? Pero es que no me habías dicho si Marcos no iba a estar mal o no iba a poder ir.
No, it's just weird in concept that, like, when you think about, because keep in mind that Sergeant Johnson's also present at super high-end military meetings.
That has less to do with his ranking and more to do with his experience and usefulness as an asset. Keep in mind, Master Chief is the highest rank of an enlisted officer. They make that clear, and he is present all the time. It's mainly because of his resource, or his value as a resource, and the fact that he has competent commanders who can acknowledge his value as a resource and allow him to be at places because they realize he should be.
Eli, porque ahora va a estar allá con los así va a estar.
Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry. I had my hair tied up in a knot. And I was just unknotting it for the past like minute. Zam, you wrong. First off, he wasn't allowed to cook the boar. Also, he was a warrant officer C3. Oh, he was warrant officer C3. My bad. My bad. Also, what do you mean he was allowed to cook the boar? I could have sworn he ended up cooking the boar. Why are you lying, 15 minutes? Why are you lying? So I actually got the Kenichi History's Mightiest Disciple guidebook, so I gotta go through that guidebook first and translate all of that as well. So I have the only guidebook for Kenichi. Once I start doing Kenichi videos, I will have all the information for Kenichi's History's Mightiest Disciple.
Are you serious? They didn't give me a checkpoint after the first area? Oh my goodness.
Well, he did cook it, but he was told he wasn't allowed to. Yeah, but who's gonna tell him no? It wasn't just that he was a warrant officer, which apparently he was a warrant officer, so I was wrong on that one. It was because he also basically did everything in the military. He was special forces. He was, I think, a Navy SEALs at one point. He did Black Ops missions. Like, he did everything you could in the military, basically. Mangler, did you beat the spawn time for the fucking elite?
Hang on. Let me see if I can just jump over.
Will you make the video when I pay you 600? If you'll provide me like most of the background research for the Time Lords, I can do it. Like I can read the individual master stories. I just don't want to go through all the fucking trouble of finding every resistance they have.
I'm now skipping the ultras.
You now or you're not?
I am now skipping the ultras.
He's doing the speedrun strats.
There's too many jackals.
Mangler, Jackal snipers won't be a problem, Zim. I know all their locations.
I think I don't memorize that well as the level design. Less of the enemy placements. I need to stop throwing grenades when I could literally just kill them with melee.
DXD Zim is I'm happy that someone will give Kenichi okay, so to be clear, the only reason there wasn't a book review for High School DxD is because this week was a massive hassle, and the last two videos are just going to be, unless Kyle later today can do a if Kyle later today can do a video for the ranking death battles, that'll be Saturday's video. But if not, today's video is just gonna be me talking about Japanese guidebooks a little bit and like kind of the weird differences I noticed between them. And tomorrow's video will, I don't even know what tomorrow's video will be. Okay,
Kill them all by trapping them in the spawn.
Very nice. Technically, if I really wanted to be a dick about it, I could just use the two-parter protagonist swap as two videos, because I did say I'd do that if I felt desperate. But, like, I don't know, I'm so close. Like, I should be able to think of one super easy video to talk about. But keep in mind, the Japanese guidebook one isn't going to be long either. It's just going to be discussing kind of, like, things I've noticed differently from those in English guidebooks.
These remastered soundtracks are actual soundtracks.
Actually, does High School
I was
DxD
not
have any
expecting
guidebooks? Rockin' Alice, or are you not sure? I doubt it would it? I should double check on that one. Will there be a Kenichi thread in the server? There's a Micro and Fire video where Zach talks about a Master Sergeant getting really mad about being called Master Sergeant. He's like, I'm for no. Oh yes, the acting First Sergeant video. That story is great. So for context, Mangler, there was a Master Sergeant who was given the position of an acting First Sergeant. Do you know what that means or no?
Something.
He's a little
Just
focused.
explain it to me and all
Yeah,
listen.
he's focused, so I'll just explain it anyways without his consent. So, the way military ranks work is if you don't have somebody to fill the role, you will put a person close to that rank into that role. That's what's been animated. Oh yeah, the animations for Micro and Fire are great. That guy does great work. And so the guy grabbed the Master Sergeant and put him in the position of a First Sergeant. So he is not a First Sergeant. He is only in the position of a First Sergeant. But I guess because First Sergeant's a rank above him, he got like a power trip, and he would start yelling at people to call him First Sergeant. Cause like there was a guy who passed out during a formation, and so the acting First Sergeant goes to yell at him, and when the guy says, "All right, I'm sorry, Warren Sergeant," or I think no, he was Master Sergeant. He's like, "I'm sorry, Master Sergeant." The guy loses it, and he just starts yelling at the fucking random recruit, and the recruit's just like confused because his rank is Master Sergeant. He's in the position of a First Sergeant. And so then he ends up getting chewed out by an actual First Sergeant. No, he wasn't chewed out by a First Sergeant. I think he was chewed out by a lieutenant, wasn't he? Like, the point is that in the military, you can be put into a rank you're not a part of without having that rank. Which is really fucking weird. But that's also because they don't like promoting people under certain conditions, because there was a guy who never got promoted to the rank of sergeant because they had too many sergeants, so he was never promoted to sergeant rank.
That, and sometimes field promotions don't happen quite as often as you might think. And
No,
they're
this guy.
usually like very emergency situations.
No. Because there's a point system for ranks.
Yes.
Slash dogs? The hell is slash dogs? No, so like once you
I
get
think I
enough
killed
points,
them all.
once you get enough points in the military, you will be promoted.
There's some sort of transport system on the far side of that center platform. Let's check it out.
I need to turn off the lights. These visuals need to be on point. I must know where the enemies are at all times.
I'm gonna have to. I'm not sure when I'm supposed to read that though. Zach has a one. It was a sergeant major at school. The master sergeant, the sergeant major. I see. Zach has a thing for cactus. Does he? I haven't seen. I actually should watch some of his more solo content. Cause I think what happened was he was on Mike Burnfire's channel consistently, and then I guess because he got so popular after a while, he just made his own YouTube channel. They still do collaboration videos all the time, but I know he does do his own solo content. Nice shot, Mangler. Your reaction time was abysmal.
I hit him right in the fucking face, but these jackals apparently have fucking armor. Dude, who's interrupting my shots?
I wish I had time to decipher these inscriptions.
Yes.
The Forerunners revered this place, that much is clear.
Ironically enough, they got super lucky with when they released their content when they did, because they were releasing their content at the time where like storytelling YouTubers were becoming more of a thing. If that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
Another beam rifle.
The Slash Dog MC has an equally busted Sacred Gear to Issei and Volley. What? What's supposed to be a Sacred Gear? That seems kind of stupid. If you're gonna make a separate series in the same world, I actually, ironically enough, despite watching their content about their videos, I have not actually watched their playthroughs of Fallout New Vegas. I probably should do that. If you're going to make a prequel or a side story in the same world, you probably shouldn't have the character have an ability as busted as your main MC. Because I know Issei does meet the protagonist of the prequel series, but like it kind of diminishes your protagonist a little bit if another protagonist can basically do what he does. Well, hello, Mrs. Cactus. What the fuck? I probably should watch their playthroughs just to see what their playthroughs are like. Yeah, apparently the prequel series does have a younger Volley, so I don't even know when I would read that because it's technically a prequel, so I guess I could read it whenever. So why'd you reload that, Niller? Is it in their Fallout New Vegas? Force, Force of Habit. Don't they do different series? Or not different series, but don't they do different playthroughs, like, in general? It's not just one playthrough, it's been going on for 556. Yeah, but it's not just one playthrough, is it?
Seeks to evade us.
Come on.
Oh no. Not the hunters.
They do. It's not the same as different set of abilities, they just are as busted. No, I know, that's what I'm saying, like, I mean, like, I mean, in my personal opinion, unless the protagonist is supposed to have equal value to the main MC and something to that effect, he shouldn't have abilities that should rival the MC of the main story. Oh, you changed the graphics?
Yes. A little bit. Okay, the beam rifle 2 shots. Perfect. Delicious. They still have a weakness to precision weapons.
Which
At
makes
least high-powered ones.
makes no sense in actual concept.
If it makes you feel better, hunters are usually killed by rocket launchers in the lore because nobody bothers shooting the backside of it except with a million bullets at a time.
Oh no, because like a precision weapon should be the worst weapon you use against a hunter because they're just a bunch of tiny little worms. So
Well, if you
why would we
technically take a
assume?
high-powered rifle and fire it really, really fast, if it goes through its guts, it'll take out an enormous amount of the collective worms in there, thus killing the hunter faster. Because it's just a collective. So the more of the worms you take out, the more damage the hunter receives. Or the more of them you destroy.
Do they, Pim Demon?
But well, I don't know why that would work for a beam rifle necessarily. I think a beam rifle would make less sense, but a sniper rifle would make perfect sense because the sniper rifle is anti-material. It's just designed to go through pretty much everything. Hey, can you stop fucking moving? Oh.
I should do either a modded Fallout New Vegas run at some point, or I should do a modded Fallout 4 run at some point. Right, at this point, Marines won't use alien weapons, right?
They will. It's just most human. Well, okay, if you have a beam rifle, give them a beam rifle, but if you have a sniper rifle, just give them a sniper rifle. Sniper rifle is still king.
Dang.
Also, the elites are bringing carbines. That's no good.
Just the flamethrower against
And I
hunters?
have extra cover.
Yeah, because the flamethrower is what makes sense. It's like Yamato, but has extra powers on top, making it better. You know, Yamato has more powers than just cutting through things, right?
No. It's its only power.
So his power is just to ignore durability then, for the most part? Mangler, why don't the Covenant armor the backs of hunters?
I don't know.
Pues te
I
menciona
don't
limpiando la
think
police
it's
station.
ever explained why.
¿Por qué no? ¿Por qué? ¿Que no police station más como,
Or the
como 20
Marines.
gente? Ay, 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 mamá. ¿Qué fucking, qué trazas tú? Ay, ay, ay. ¿Qué voy a hacer contigo?
Alright, so if we leave on this gondola, we're gonna have drones, and I believe jump pack elites, or spec ops elites, that are going to attack us. Where's my carbine?
I mean, Issei is canonically the worst Red Dragon Emperor in history. He only gets stronger because a lot of people save him and give him power. Vali, Ria's cousin Sai, and Tobio are all shonen protagonists. No, that's already wrong. Because he absorbs the White Dragon Emperor's power. No. No, lleva mi llave de la casa. No, that's already objectively wrong. Issei
Alright, well,
literally...
there's the end of the level.
You finished it?
Well, no, it's that building, but
Oh.
I do have to fight for some
Yeah,
time when I get in there.
Issei can't be the worst Red Dragon Emperor. He's done crazier shit than the other Red Dragon Emperors have. He might be the worst fighter because he doesn't train effectively, but he is not the worst one. He probably has more potential than all the others.
Pues dámela.
Pues ¿cuánto vas a ir? Ahí está mi cartera allí. Pues no, fucking, ay, 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 ¿cómo que fucking ya vas? No, pues, entonces.
This lake couldn't have been formed like
Wait.
which means it was either built this way on purpose or was created by some
Pues sí, si abres la fucking casa.
I'm sorry. Were you trying to kill something?
It's like right in the middle of winning.
I made I made a Reddit post asking who went between Spirit and Body after eating a clackball fruit and yours and pre-fruit. Posting the fruit, the Spirit and Body would take that easily. But yeah, no, Issei probably just isn't the most skilled, but he would be like just off sheer potential of what he's done, either one of the best or the best Red Dragon Emperor. Unless there are direct statements saying he's the worst, which I think would be kind of fucking stupid. Ay, ay, ay. No! Fucking way. Es no tu llave, es la llave de fucking Corel. Dame la llave de Corel. Pero no quieres quitarlo.
That's weird. I was expecting some rangers.
Yeah, we don't.
I guess we're not getting rangers.
Tengo otra llave aquí si lo quieres algo más fácil de tener. En vez de esa pequeña cosa ahí.
There. Oh, wait, no, there might... Fuck, there's an intermissionary building. We gotta take this building first. That's what the problem is.
Like, there's no doubt in my mind that the others are. Well, he says just a kid. It's never. Oh yeah, I read that. Oh hello, Melanion. Oh wait. No, that's Noble Kale. Hello, Noble Kale. That's the opposite of what everyone else thinks. They believe Urizen will destroy this version of the Spare Embodied. Yeah, it's trash. My connection is having issues. Sorry, Rock and Alice. That might not be your connection. That might be my connection, actually. But I can't check it right now. That is blatantly fucking stupid. There's no argument. If any of the other Demon Kings got the fruit, they would beat Urizen in a fight. Like, pre-fruit Urizen.
If you think that, like, Urizen, if you watch cutscenes, Urizen literally gets the fruit, is way beyond the Demon Kings, and now he's able to almost beat Dante at the end of the series. There's no reason any of the other Demon Kings shouldn't get a similar buff. And even if they didn't beat him, they'd still be able to fight him.
So, even if we believe that Urizen without the fruit was able to fight, like, let's say he's still stronger than them with the fruit, the difference would not be as substantial as it needs to be for Urizen's garbage-ass moveset to make a difference.
It's not that garbage.
It is when all
you
of your
know,
opponents can fly. And because of the way demonic
And
power
they've been
works,
Demon Kings
every
much
time
longer.
Urizen gets stronger, the Demon Kings are also getting stronger too, so he's never going to be able to eclipse them. No. Speaking of Urizen, people still believe he only
And the
scales to
bullets are
base
reflecting
Dante.
off. Okay, that's kind of annoying.
What kind of idiots still think Urizen only scales to base Dante?
The kind of idiot that didn't read the art book or look at Visions of V. There's literally panels of him turning into Sin Devil Trigger.
Isn't there
That means
literally
Dante
a
had to go
page?
Sin
Hang on,
DT.
isn't there literally a page in Visions of V where it's Sin DT Dante flying right in front of fucking Fruit Urizen?
Yes. A panel to show them being the same fucking size.
Yeah, no, fuck out. That's so stupid.
What a trash take.
Doesn't Dante have dialogue if he transforms in the fight where he's like, "This is no time to hold back, Virgil"?
Yes, he says, "Come on, Virgil, this is no time to hold back." And he says, "It would seem so."
Also, there's no reason to believe.
Never mind, there's a
Urizen
second gondola.
There's a submerged section that connects these.
There's a second gondola. That's why I didn't see the Rangers. Because you go through this intermissionary area, then there's another gondola that comes after that.
But why though?
Yeah, it's right over there. The suffering. Anyway, continue with your spiel.
Fucking base Urizen survives a fight against Sin DT Dante in his baser form. Why would we assume Fruit Urizen doesn't scale to a higher version of Dante? What a trash fucking argument.
Objection.
Overruled. No,
Overruled on account of stupidity.
the only question or debate we have about DMC scaling chain at this point is, does Nero scale the Fruit Urizen? And Mangler remains silent, for he knows better.
Well, I was gonna say, like, you could probably make arguments he's in the range. But like, the thing is that he's like the only character in Devil May Cry where like he could have all the same stats, or he could have lower stats and everything than a character in question. But because of the Devil Bringer, he can basically eclipse them. Because if he grabs them one time, the fight is basically swinging in his face. He's just going to start absorbing demonic energy from them. He's just going to do what pain empowerment does over a longer period of time, and he's going to eclipse them immediately.
Yeah.
So, like, even if we have a conversation about him not being at that range, it wouldn't even matter. His win con is, I grab you, and that's
Daedra canonically states that he is the worst Dragon Emperor ever. The reasons that none of those before him did what Issei did is because none of them had devil magic to smooth over that, but also none have the lifespan he has to spend. Like it's a fire cell, so they were all human. No, I'm gonna have to double check that because when Issei I guarantee you there's some context to that situation. Because again, when Issei splits, when he gets the White Dragon Emperor, his life force is halved. I don't think it's ever stated he loses a specific amount of years. No, the fact of the matter is that Issei's desire and goals just eclipsed everybody else's. Granted, they're lustful half the time, but he's just got more balls than everyone else. It's just that he's a pussy when it comes to like banging his wives, apparently, for some fucking weird reason. I don't know. I think the Japanese have
right. I got a Marine
fetish about that.
I got a Marine with a fuel rod, and I got a Marine with a sniper rifle. So
Also,
we should be pretty good.
Also, in DMC5, the game, when Dante fights Urizen after absorbing the Devil Sword Sparta, the game literally starts Dante and Sin DT in that fight, which is proven by the previous cutscenes. Nope. Never happened. Monday. You know say?
A secure transmission from Regret's carrier to something called
Okay.
High Charity. It seems to be a formal apology to the prophets of truth and mercy. Apparently, Regret jumped the gun when he attacked Earth. He's asking the other prophets to forgive his
Man, even Cortana's great at critiquing this game's plot.
That explains why there were so few ships in his fleet. But it's odd.
Just like, it's odd that a prophet would have such bad intel about his enemy's homeworld. Yeah. Because that fucking makes no sense at all.
Shut up, Mangler. You're wrong. The guy was
I've heard that there were some statements that Halo 2 never got a polished stage, but I now understand that it definitely didn't get a polished stage.
The guy I was arguing with said if Urizen scale Sin DT Dante level was honestly pretty nice, like he never was a jerk, and I'm disappointed so many people downvoted his responses.
What?
People who fucking read the series don't even read the books.
More than half, honestly.
That's kind of freaking sad, but more power scalers probably know about proper DMC lore and scaling than the actual fans do. Yeah, and I'm gonna have to check that dragon statement because that dragon doesn't really like Issei all that much.
The idea that more power scalers knows more about DMC scaling, if only because of terminology, but when it comes to lore, most of them are dog shit.
Yeah, but they know more than the fans do about their own lore.
That's debatable.
You think so?
Because most of them are just as illiterate. They know more about terminology and how to apply it in a context, but they don't I don't think they actually understand as much as you give them credit for. Okay, my Marines are alive. Let's keep going. Let's proceed onwards. Okay, I believe there's a hunter pair up here, along with a bunch of elite honor guards. There's some drones.
What are you saying?
And jackal snipers.
Oh, sorry, 3 o'clock. You think you almost be done with the mission within like half an hour?
I can try. I'm certainly getting close. There's only one more building after this. It's a gondola ride there, and then
Oh, 6 points on that one.
then it's the Prophet boss fight. And now that I've realized that the honor guards are trash, I'm gonna do the. Oh, what the fuck? What in the hell was that? Where are these snipers? There he is. Found him. Got him. He's done. He's done.
No. But yeah, DMC fans are some of the worst people when it comes to the fucking lore of their own series. Honestly.
Lost track of it.
The only like fans I've heard who might have it worse, honestly, might be Halo fans, based on the way Mangler talks about them.
Halo fans are definitely worse. Because most times when I see discussions with people about that, they've at least understood the manga, and like, hang on.
He's not an immortal god who can't be beaten. He gets beaten within the story consistently. It's just that the problem is that they don't know their own fucking lore, and they have like garbage ass surface level takes that don't even make sense within the surface level discussion.
Where was that jackal sniper?
Me flashbacking every time Mangler told me it wouldn't be a problem.
No, I mean, like, I think he died.
Okay, again, see, Rock Analysis, this is where, like, I have to disagree with you, and I'm pretty sure, like, that statement is more in context to his character rather than his actual ability. You can't say Issei's potential is garbage when he's done shit that is supposed to be impossible and that none of the other Dragon Emperors have done before.
Oh, the drones.
Like, don't get me wrong,
They're
like,
approaching from above.
I'm pretty sure he would definitely say there are better Dragon Emperors because they did more shit with his power than Issei's doing. I can completely agree with that position. But I don't really know. It's stated that Issei's potential is so bad he doesn't even have enough magic teleport and basic abilities that basic devils can do. That's because, well, that's magical potential. That's not his potential as a person. Doesn't he literally, like, isn't he literally supposed to fight and beat some machine god or something in the next series that's conquering the multiverse? I could have sworn that we're getting the Machine God saga after the end of the main story. No, but that's just like his. Also, that's just his use of magical ability. He still has like an absurd amount of raw power, training, and determination. No, like I can't take statements from a dragon who had to go to a therapist to deal with his problems because of his host. I can't take his opinion seriously.
Yeah, the drones are being a pain in the ass here.
Of course they are. That's also not a joke, by the way. In the actual story, the dragon basically gets into a massive amount of depression and a slump because Issei only gets stronger by women's breasts and not from training or anything. So he's so embarrassed and ashamed of himself that he has to go to therapy.
It's funny.
So forgive me if I don't trust his words. Alright, I'm gonna go see ya. There's some demon. The stream will be ending in about an hour, like 15 minutes. I just wanted to give Mangler some time to see if he can beat the story or not, but if he can't, then we'll just call it there.
Piece of shit. The
Oh, not the
goddamn
story, but the
needlers.
mission. ¿Eh? ¿Qué estás oyendo?
Watch yourself.
Oh shit, we have the hunters.
Entonces, tú estás aquí, yo creo que te voy a poner para que no me llames la correo ya.
No,
Oh, well,
ya. Ya llegó todo. Párale, ya.
Mujer, yo voy a tener muchas cosas, no digo todo, güey. No.
Detalles.
Voy ahorita. Sí.
Vaya.
Ay, eres la única persona que conozco que no te gusta que haga cosas con el tiempo. Pero los trastes, lávalos ahorita. ¿Cómo que dar información a todo que no deberías dar? ¿Eh? Dependiendo de dónde está. Pues yo no sé, lo tengo que fijar. Yeah, but he does that because halfway through DXD, he gets revived by Ophius and Great Red, and given a body made of their power and flesh, he uses their potential, not his own. I feel like you're really downplaying Issei here. Like he's not the best, but like I very much doubt he's the worst. He literally absorbs the power of the White Dragon and gets a better arsenal than all of the Dragon Emperors. He literally gets access to the, like, dragon-slaying angel sword in his fucking arm. Even if you want to say it's from other people, that's because Issei as a person drew them in. I think that's even at one point stated that his personality is one of his stronger attributes. Wow, Mangler just got fucking wrecked. So is there any plan to do a video when PLC comes out? I am.
where's that goddamn jackal sniper?
Okay, I
Oh,
think I have an idea for my last 2 videos, for the 12 videos. The first video is going to be talking about the Japanese guidebook things I want to talk about. And the second video is going to be talking about my experience doing the 12 videos.
Wow.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Truly.
Is there a fucking drone over there?
Echa manos, mujer. Echa manos. Aquí estoy. Aquí estoy. My mom's balling her head to a fist in front of me, and I'm just like, square up. Square up. These hands are rated E for everyone. I'm planning to do a POC video, a video for POC when it comes out. Potentially, yes.
Didn't he just answer that?
No.
My goodness, people.
Issei and an
Listen.
ecchi protagonist in a shonen world. Vali, Sai are the shonen protagonists. Isenare really uses the White Dragon Emperor's power, and the sword is given to him by Michael to beat up Vali. Doesn't matter. He's the one who gets it, though. You can't argue he's the worst Dragon Emperor if he gets access to all this good shit. Also, the fact that he has it still puts him in a better position than the other White Dragon Emperors. And also, he matches Vali blow for blow. He beats Sai in a direct fight. Although I think with Sai, was he fighting alongside Rias against Sai or not? Like I hate to be that guy here, but like, especially if Vali gets a statement that he's the best White Dragon Emperor, Issei matches him and fights him blow for blow consistently. Again, are there Red Dragon Emperors who are probably better than Issei? Yeah, I have no doubt there are. It's just that if we're really going to argue that with everything he's got under his belt that he's the worst, yeah, I'm going to call bullshit on that. Because there are Red Dragon Emperors that never even fight the White Dragon. There are some, I think, who even live peaceful lives. There's no fucking way he's the worst one.
I was going to comment on that thing you made earlier when you were talking about Halo fans not knowing their own lore, because but I was too distracted by the hunters and the drones and the jackals working together. Yeah, that's got to be one of the most ignorant groups of people I've ever seen, because they spend so much time dick riding the original creators of the series that they've forgotten how to read like basic literature. And they're like just blatantly disingenuous.
Or I forgot Mangler's a Bungie
So,
hater.
I hate stupid people. I do hate Bungie too, but like, I also hate stupid people more than I hate Bungie. So considering they tried to drop Halo like 3 times, I don't know why more Halo fans don't hate them. Because Halo was never intended to be
So someone's trying to argue Trinity of Fates isn't canon because Dante remembers
a
Argosax's name
trilogy. It
before
was again after
Nightmare.
Halo 3.
What if
Microsoft kept making
Dante
them become
remembering
games.
Argosax's does? Okay, here's the problem. Dante not remembering Argosax's name doesn't make Trinity of Fates not canon. The only name Dante remembers is Mundus.
He points out the reason he remembers him is because he's the demon that he has a personal grudge against that tried to kill his family.
Also, I think there are a few other demons he remembers, but they're usually demons from when he was a younger demon hunter. He doesn't tend to remember demons post DMC 3. Because he remembers Beowulf. But are we really going to start arguing that Beowulf's stronger than Argosax because he remembers Beowulf?
And it's also not even based on who like contests him either, because there are many characters that he never talks about. He never talks about Abigail, even though Abigail beat his ass like a drum and contested him afterwards. He never talks about Abigail.
I'm gonna be honest. Abigail's
Also,
a perfect example of Dante's memory not being good to use for how difficult the fight was, because Abigail literally killed him.
it's also not really based on like how well he did in the fight. It seems to be based on like how long the fight took and if he cared enough to remember it. Because the only thing his jobs are determined by is how long it takes on the job. That's the only like thing. Which if you actually take the metric of time, his memory makes a lot more sense. Because most of his fights don't last very long, except for the ones against Mundus and Virgil.
But he says really broke.
So if you take the one,
Gone.
I'm just saying, if you take the one metric, Dante's logic makes more sense, but Dante never elaborates to crawl through the lore to come up with that excuse for him. Why would Trinity of Fates not be canon? Well, like, why would a source material not be canon because a character doesn't remember another character's name? Like, Argosax is from DMC2. Trinity of Fates is just a recollection of the first 3 games. People only disagree with it because it has, like, video footage of what happens in the Argosax boss fight.
No, this is where Trinity of Fates gets really fucked up too, because it's only DMC2 they have a problem with. It's not DMC1, it's not DMC3, it's just DMC2 because Argosax actually pushes Dante.
I mean, it's probably more than that, because if I showed them the panels for Arius controlling all the boss demons and arguing he's Demon King level, they'd probably disagree with that too.
So that's the biggest fucking like it's such a massive case of bias against Trinity of Fates because they have no problem with any of the other information. Like VSB in particular is a fucking egregious about it because at least other DMC fans will just not use Trinity of Fates at all. VSB will use Trinity of Fates, just not the DMC2 portion.
No, they won't even use Trinity of Fates at all.
They don't use it anymore?
No, they don't use it at all. What they use is the DMC2 JV guidebook and Precious Tears. They just don't want to touch Trinity of Fates because they know if they do, eventually someone will bring up, oh, by the way, you have an example of this being here. And they'll be like, well, that's just gameplay. And then someone's going to look at it and be like, well, this is actually not gameplay. There's unique camera angles, and it blends seamlessly into the cutscene. And then someone is just going to compare that with the JP guide and be like, well, there's a direct statement that Dante's Doomsday from his modded form doesn't work on Argosax the Chaos.
If you correlate the JP guide with Trinity of Fates, the visuals make sense.
If you correlate any of the material together, all of our interpretations make sense. Because they're not just our opinions, they're based on a consistent level of evidence.
No, Mangler, apparently not.
Like, at this point, the only thing I don't have is a direct statement that Argosax forced him to go Majin form. That's the only thing I don't have, but I don't need it. Because I have direct footage of it happening. Also, you finally learned about the guidebook games I told you 2 years ago. I like the Majin DC forms. I told you I didn't care about the JP guidebooks, and I still don't. People just give me this information, so I memorize it.
Regret's carrier just received a response from High Charity. A very well-encrypted message from the Prophet of Truth. Listen to this. Your haste has jeopardized the fulfillment of our covenant, threatened our grand design. That you shall be spared a public display of our contempt is thanks only to Mercy and his wise counsel. Truth, Mercy, Regret. 3 prophet hierarchs. Killing Regret should shake up the covenant leadership. But frankly, it sounds like you might be doing Truth a favor.
That took less time to get through than I thought.
That's good. Dress breaks in. Okay, so does dress break get an upgrade, or is it just breaking apart a person's outer shell of clothing? Because, so from what I know about dress break is Issei's like only real magical ability, and he uses it on women to tear off their clothing in the middle of a fight so they get distracted and he can beat them. But I think it actually does work on any clothing a person's wearing, including armor. It's just that he doesn't use it until like later on, where I think he finds out, oh wait, this breaks apart armor too. What a useful technique!
Good thing I designed it for that purpose and not any other reason.
It's like, it's a good thing that's what it was made for! It also removes all magical protection. Wait, so dress break nullifies magical barriers too, or is it like magical armor and shit?
Every member of the Covenant shall walk the path. None will be left behind when our...
I know, I didn't get further in the dress, I didn't get further in the serious note dress break does completely. All I know is that for the time being, it just breaks apart your physical, or I guess your protection on the outside. I guess, if it includes magical barriers, that's kind of silly.
Do you know what these rooms do?
Kill them.
Alright, Mangler, we're gonna have to wrap this up pretty soon there, buddy, old pal. Yeah. I will have to get back. I will have to continue reading the novels. Hopefully by next week you will have another book review for High School DxD. The only reason, again, we didn't have it this week is because I've been moving around too much throughout the days, and I didn't have time just to sit down at night and read in peace. The only day I did was Wednesday, but I was burned out from a Monday stream and a Tuesday stream. Aside from clothing, Issei can also remove any magic or techniques covering the female body as well, as shown when he removed the restraints binding. Wait, is it... Does it still only work on women?
This is my last run, Chief. I'm nearly out of fuel. We've secured the first
John's body and the
We'll
holy
send down
swords from John's body. A variation spell can be used to peel fruits and vegetables. Dress break can also be used to solely strip women of the effects of spells or abilities that have been used against them, such as mind manipulation. Wait.
No.
Hang on a minute. I guess it would make sense that it would do that. Because technically the point of the technique at its core is to leave a woman bare and naked. So technically that would make sense. It removes anything else around the woman.
Thanks, Chief.
That's
All right,
stupid.
we should. Let me check. We get a visual of the temple.
He only uses it on women, but he can't do it to men. But he has no desire to use it on men.
Okay.
That
This is
makes
where
sense.
we're at. It's only one more section, and then the gondola, and then the inner temple fight with the prophets.
Sounds good. All right. So, a little bit of a shorter stream today. A 4-hour and 17-minute stream's a little bit shorter. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on next streamer video. Take care, everybody.